Look who's back. Were you scared to continue those tests?
Hello. Hi. I'm very late. Apologies. I'm really trying to make it to that new start time, and it's rough. It is rough. Hello, Blondie. Hello, Pyro. Hello, Broken. Hello. K-Bro, hello. It's a red. It's a broken. My goodness. Kind of forget that our days are a bit of a setup as well. So if I'm already running late, it's like, fuck. I gotta set up cameras. I gotta set up C-stands. Gosh dang it. But it's all set up. We're good to go. Yeah, maybe I need to set a timer or like an alarm for myself or a reminder somehow on like Tuesday night to be like, hey, yo, you plan on an Arden tomorrow? You might want to set that up now. It'll be a lot nicer. You'll thank yourself later. Yep. It's a bit of a rearrangement. Not too bad, but still. It's about 10-15 minutes of arranging. And I always forget that. All the 7 TV global emotes switched to spooky. I'm trying to find where they list the global ones. Oh! Mine are different. Oh wait, never mind. They're like clowns and stuff. Oh, that's cute. Like all the peepos are different. Oh, rare. He's a little spooky. He's a little ghost. Oh, it still shows normal over here. That's hilarious. So this chat thing I use may not update to the spooky. That's unfortunate. It just shows the regular in this chat. That's so sad. It's throwing me off too. I'm just looking back and forth at him. That's fun. I'm just glad I can see him. The Cali pen. Anywho, hello. Hi, Auntie. It's an auntie. Hello. My eyes wouldn't stop watering while we were walking around with Penny outside. And now, like, my eyes are all dried out now because they were tearing up so hard. I have salty tears. I feel like I may have forgotten something. We'll figure it out as we go. Everything's back that I keep thinking of. I feel like I always forget something on our day, though. The boat's just poof gone. Just one of the times I turn around, you just see it go bloop. Like in LA Noire, where you like let the car next to you go out of your frame of view for 2 seconds and you look back and it's just suddenly gone. LA Noire has actively gotten me to jump. I haven't pointed it out or anything, but it's gotten to me jump a couple times where I'll like look away and then look back and then all the cards are gone. It's like, ha! It's like just startling. The way you have it leaning, it looks like the energy source, the mast. Oh, let me fix the Devoom. It must have had an update yesterday. Cause it broke. It broke did. I have to log in. Son of a why me? Give me a moment. I gotta fix the ADHD on the back wall. I do not re-inform me how to use your stupid app. Thank you. I had an update to it, apparently. I I got it fixed. ADHD is back. Oh, it's spooky season! Wait, is this my spooky one? It is! It's spooky season! Is that the spooky one or is this the spooky one? Oh, that's just more cool anime ones. Okay, so this is the spooky season one. Spooky season! It's like, it'll have like witches and stuffs. Hey, spooky. Spooky ADHD, look at it. It's a slime with the had a witch hat, and now that's like a witch's shelf thing. And now there's another mushroom, and then there's a thing that says something in very small writing. Bro, relax. I am literally just vibing. Why would I add that? It has the smallest little text. Bro, relax. I'm just vibing, by the way, is what that says when it comes up. It's a little slime with the text. There's so much witchy shit. Hello, Milan. Well, sure, Red, thanks. If you would like said merch that I am wearing on my person of love you mean it, Limmy, which we say in this community, if you would like this sweet ass merch, you can buy it in my shop. This is a large. It's a large. I like big shirts sometimes because I just like that they're baggy and they just like are comfy and sensory shits, you know? But this is a large. I'm 5'8" in size. You guys can kind of get the size for you. This is after being washed a couple times, by the way, and it's still like holding up really well. I like it. I like this shirt. It's comfy. I really like it. It's comfy as shit. But hello. I totally did not get hooked on Water Park Sim. Nope, not me. I need to play it. I was trying to debate if I finish LA Noire before I get to it, but maybe we'll just take a week and play it because I need to. They gave me a key for it in promises that I would just at least do one stream with it and tag them on it. So I'm very excited. It was through the key mailer stuff, which is really cool. I like how that stuff works. Shout out to the House Flipper team. That's actually who told me about key mailer and how I found out about it the first time. Because I emailed their team and said, hey, House Flipper 2 is coming out. What'd you think of me? They're like, we actually only do it through key mailer. And I was like, oh, snap. Shout out to the House Flipper team. I need to try it since it's in the shared library. It is in our shared library. One of the perks. One of the perks. We get to share games. But yeah, it looks goofy as shit. I'm excited to try it. I'm glad that so many people have had fun with it. Like, Tiff had fun with it. Auntie's having fun with it. A lot of people have told me to just play it. A lot of people use it. I'm just not happy. They wanted every bit of info, so I never set it up. Fair. Yeah, it does feel a little judge you by the numbies-esque, but I just don't really give a shit. So I was like, whatever. I'll just look at my numbers. Judge me based off a number base, I guess. It means nothing. I've been in small communities that are incredible. I've been in large communities that are incredible. And I've been in shitty communities, both small and big. Like, it says nothing about anybody as a content creator. It's just silly. It's silly business. It's silly business. That's exactly what it is. It's just business. And it's silly. But yeah, I just recently set up my YouTube one on there. I was like, it really just feels so fucking weird. Like, they're just stripping you down. So I fully get it. I get it. It feels very icky. It feels very much like they're stripping it down to your numbers, and it feels icky. But anyway, I got a water park sim out of it, so I'll be playing that sometimes, probably in the next 20 days. I think I have. Either way, I'll probably get it done sooner rather than later. It's never a good feeling to be just a number. Yeah, and if you ever want to like be curious about it, just go onto Keymailer and just try and like attach your Twitch channel to it, and you'll see. It feels icky. It feels not good. I really just don't give a shit about it. And it still made me feel like really just like stripped down. It's like, well, whatever. But anyway. It's just silly business. I don't really care. Let them judge. They have no idea how incredible everybody here is. There's cracked pepper on my mat. My mat's disgusting. I need to vacuum and wipe everything down. Maybe give my mat a little wash. It's what the world is at the moment. Yeah, it's just icky. Case in point, the meme, if you've heard it, and there's the Weewole. Like, iconic judging someone by numbers. We do use a lot of cracked pepper. What do you don't give a shit about? Because that's the first thing I've heard when I got here. Oh, Keymailer. Do you know what that is? It's a website you can use to like get keys from devs and stuff in games that they're trying to promote. And I got a key for the water park sim, and I need to fulfill, you know, playing it at least once on stream sometime the next couple days. But we were talking about the process of setting up your account on Keymailer. It feels very like they're just like stripping you down to your numbers, or like to the analytics and the algorithms. It's just stripping you down to like the algorithm of your account, basically, and how that just feels icky, and how I even just don't really give a shit, or I try not to give a shit about the numbies, because it doesn't matter to me. Like, all that matters is that the people here are as incredible as they are, and so obviously, like, I'm doing something right, kind of a thing. That's more what I judge my content off of, is that I'm doing good for other people. But Keymailer makes you just feel very stripped down to your numbies, and that just feels icky. Why are they doing that? Because it's silly business. It's so that it's silly business. So first off, I know exactly why. It's probably so that you can, as a business, say, I want people with this many followers and up only to receive a message of interest. It's so that they can literally take every content creator that tries to sign up for that, strip you down to your numbers, and make you a number. It's just silly business. It's judge how many people will see it, yeah. It's stripping you down to your numbers, and it feels awful. Even not caring about it. I recently set up my YouTube one, because I started doing my archives on a YouTube and stuff. So on Better Call Saul, not quite how it works. That's the thing, because it's silly business, it's fully allowed. It's just how they do Keymailer. Or when you request key access or interest in a game, they can then click on your profile and see all your numbers and decide if they want to like message you back or not, or give you that access. It's very just like icky. If you've seen Wall, you've seen them all. 10 out of 10 pyro. Would tell at parties. Plus they can get analytics on who is asking for their type of stream platform is used for. It just strips you down to your algorithm. That's fucking horrible. Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't feel great. Especially if you're already kind of self-conscious. You have to go in prepared for that. No, I think no. I think it's a great conversation to have, because Keymailer is a good resource right now if you're wanting to try and, you know, get keys for free, or, you know, even just like promotions or sponsorships and stuff. Like, if you wanna find ways to make money with your platform, I see no shame in that. And Keymailer, unfortunately, is a really good place to try and do that because it's just a solid connecting point for streamers and stuff. It just is unfortunate that there's not really any other way to judge content creators that sign up for it either, you know, other than to go by the numbers. So like, I get why they do it, and I just hate it. It's just, it's, you know, it just still doesn't feel good. But anyway. Sorry, I wasn't muted because of work. I didn't mean to come in bad taste. Wait, what? Pyro, wait, what? What do you mean? I don't think you did it all. I don't think you did it all either. Oh no, it's not actually that heavy. It's not. We're just talking about a website and how they do how they do it and stuff. Don't streamers get canceled for saying the right thing too by the same people? I don't know what you mean by that, Yasin. Okay, good. Yeah, Keymailer is just a website that you can hashtag you right. It's just important to be aware of it. Keymailer is cool. I'm using it right now. I'm signed up on it. But yeah, it feels awful to sign up for. And be prepped for that. Just like, you know, make sure
Look
you've
who's
got
back.
spoons to use.
Were you scared to
when
continue
signing up
those
for it?
tests?
That's all. It's more of like just to let you guys know. Don't give a shit. But also it will just like blast a very judgmental form of yourself right back at your face. Because you get to see what they see. So it's just like, ugh. Hashtag team blue calmness. You're saying red's not calm? I'm calm. I'm incredibly calm. I'm so calm. I'm always calm. True, at least they're showing you what they're showing everyone else. So if you choose to not like that, you can just like disconnect it. Just say, yeah, you know what, I don't want you actually having access to my analytics from Twitch or YouTube or TikTok or whatever else. They've got a couple of them on there. I think I'm calm when I think of Fury. It's the predecessor to calm. We always hope anyway. What are we playing today? Oh gee, you've never been here on an art day. We are in fact not playing a game today. We are gonna chill, listen to music, and do art. Welcome to Art Days. Did I just blow your mind? That is in fact over here. There we go. It's our day, which is a simple day. Zoe! Hi, cutie. How are ya? Oh god, I'm getting horrible flashbacks from school art days. Luckily for you, you are not the one that has to do art. You can just chill, listen to some fun music, good company, and watch me do all the art, because I really like art. Lurk while I teach. Absolutely, Zoe. Thank you for the lurk. Good luck with teaching, you cutie. Wake up. It's the first of the month. Hi, Chova. I know, technically, I think September goes for a little bit of today, but yeah. Touching the butt. We are indeed gonna touch the butt. Hi, Chova. Sorry. This is my wet palette, so I have to... These sheets are like, they're like the microfiber cloths. So... they get super stiff, and then you give them water, and then they get super floppy. So I just gotta rehydrate them. Wake me, wake me up. Wake me up when September ends. I'm excited for November too. Why are you so excited for November? Oh, I am going to get all of my September promises figured out this weekend so that y'all can have a like calendar schedule of stuff so that you can know what's going on ahead of time. Also, I'm gonna figure out how I'm planning to do the horror game votes, because I really do think that would be fun to give you guys a couple options to vote on what horror game I actually owe you guys. And that kind of stuff. What am I making today? So, I've got this cool hornet from Silk Song. Here, let me... There you go. I got this cool hornet I want to kind of be slowly priming and color blocking out on the side. But my main project, speaking of butts, I've been trying to complete this sucker for well over a year. It is a three-tiered boat with cannons, masts, the whole 9 yards. It's magnetic, so they just kind of magnetize onto it. But I've had this from a Kickstarter I did many, many years ago, and I've been just trying to fucking finish it, dude. Look at this thing. It's three-tiered. So here's the captain's quarters. There's one tier. And then here's the top tier, and then it's got a bottom tier of it. I've been slowly trying to get it done, but I'm very particular about how I want it done, so I've been individually painting every single board of the ship so that it has variation on it and looks really cool, because I'm psychotic. No, it's plastic. It's it's plastic. It's a big ass ship. Jack Sparrow would be proud. Right? Right? Exactly. But yeah, I've been trying to get it done. It's massive. It's taken me a lot to do. I realized my head was just in the shop. I'm so sorry. Y'all don't need to see that. Massive hair. Come on, come on. Alright, alright. Just get off the map then. Get off the map. Because we have to do sticker time. Here's our options. Flareon, Tangela, Small Live, took me a second. Navier for Remarried Empress. A lot of my community is reading this. It's on Webtoons. It's freaking amazing. And then the Hisuian Voltorb. I remembered Hisuian! I picked the rabbit. The rabbit's not up for negotiation. The rabbit needs to paint a boat. Oh, unless you're saying this is the rabbit. I thought you were making a joke at me. Donut bun stream? My hair is just so big, I have to do the little like donut under anything. What forgets that. Wait.
Look who's back.
I thought it
Were
was
you scared to continue those
metal.
tests?
I'm bad at guessing these types of things. Hi, Paint It! Hi, Paint It. Hi, Paint It. Hope you're doing well. I don't think I'm invited to your next birthday party, Chovas. Sad panda. Ready! The same ears as the rabbit. That rabbit is Flareon. Please. Respect. Wait, is Flareon on my tattoo? No, she's not red. Or she's not blue. Never mind. I've got... Oh, that's so scummy. I totally got. They made the front of this white. It looks like there's another sheet in there. There's not. I totally got by that. Oh, sorry. I shouldn't be in front of the cute stickers so you guys can see them. Focus. Zoom. Enhance. Focus. Come on. He's cute. Why don't you want to focus on him? He's cute. Goodness gracious, that took forever and a half. Oh no, Chova, I hope they're okay. Tiff! Tiff, 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 Tiff. Ah. Oh, Flareon won! The bunny won! Bum, bum. Let's see. I like it being kind of... Wah! What? Oh gee. A lot of my community from the beginning of time has used the RAR to grab my attention, and it works very well. For the most part, it usually shocks me out of my trance. You just totally got me. Oh. All I know is one of them got ran over. Oh no! He was behind the white kitten with bright blue eyes. Oh Chova, I hope you can find them. I hope they're okay. The condition do well. I mean, it gave it. Good to know that. I gave it because Broken needed something to grab my attention. I was like, how about the RAR? And so that's always been like a hey, you're disassociating to whatever you're doing. Too much rah. Pay attention to the chat. Rah. It's such a simple little RAR, but it gets me out of my trance so good. I like the idea of having him like close to Fido here. Like he's like toasting him because this is the shiny Fido. So he's a little bit of a darker bun. But I think that might be really cute to just like have this like here. But then he's next to Piplup. But you know, maybe that's okay. I kind of like that. Or we can have him like overlap here or something would be cute. But I kind of like him right there. I like it. I'm putting it on. Now I just do back. It's true. It's true. The Renoir's cane has become the new. Although it doesn't always work. If you do exclamation point back, you get Renoir's cane from Expedition 33, because I fucking love that sound so much. It's so good. Here we go. Sticker applied. My goodness. I had no stickers on this at one point, and we've added one for most art days. And I thought I was being weird by putting them this close, and now I look at this corner and I think of it, it's a little too spread out. I should have. I still want to use the edge, be able to use the edge as a ruler though. The edges have inches on them. And just in general, it's nice. There you go, new sticker. Fun. Wow. Here's the whole art station. All my shit. Water. Chat. There you are. Here's my rinse. Yeah, it's messy, but it's, you know what? It's artistically clean. From the RAR generation, it's ingrained in our DNA now. Ah, the sus. Who's the pink cat? This one? Over here, pink cat. This one? That's Wigglytuff. That's Wigglytuff. If that's who you're talking about. Other than that, I'm not really sure what pink cat you're talking about. That one's Sylveon. The little teeny tiny one's Sylveon. Who's that? That's Wigglytuff. It's a Pokemon. Oh my god, autocorrect stop. Tip is like, I know you're trying to say sus, but is it coming through in German? Is that what's happening? Is autocorrecting into German? Learning German, for those who are unaware, for context, that is so fucking good, dude. No time for English, must only speak in German. Oh. I'm tired. Saying sus in German. I thought you guys were messing with some name with me. No, yeah. Wait, somebody do the pea snap. I think it's on this one. Do the pea snap of Wigglytuff. We'll be able to see it on stream and hear their cry. I'm just trying to say you're all sweet, cute, and German. Don't worry. Hell yeah. Yeah! Wigglytuff! I have a way bigger on art days, because why the fuck not? So I just remembered that. I was like, that's perfect. Okay. Don't worry, I'll come back to you, my beauty. I will come back. What a big ass bow to finish, dude. Wait. That was weird. Okay, there we go. The double wiggly toe. So that's, the P snap stands for Pokemon Snap. So it'll do the cry and show you any Pokemon as long as you spell their name correctly. If you don't spell it correctly, it'll show missing no, which is a really funny meme from old Pokemon days, if you know what that is. Missing no. The rabbit. Don't think that's gonna work. I'm pretty sure that's not gonna work. Oh yeah, and it also has a cooldown on it, so it doesn't get spammed. I didn't set up the other cam yet. I could. Hang on. It'd be quick. Wait a second. Yeah, I just have a lot of people who are super knowledgeable about Pokemon in my community and kind of wanted to be. So I set up some fun little things for people.
Subscriber.
Who put that in my hand? Oh, that's the worst thing to ever be in my hands. Oh no.
Red for 6 dance.
It is my favorite brain song. Let's brain for a bit. Dragon! Thank you for the 18-month sub. What the heck? Months. Dragon, it does not feel like we've known each other for over a year. Yeah, it does. I'm so excited. I'm so excited it's October. I'm so fucking excited that it's October. We get Halloween, I gotta meet friends in person for the first time. I'm gonna cry. I'm so fucking excited that it's October, man. Default. I'm so excited that it's friggin' Halloween. Friggin' bats! I love Halloween. So excited to hug you guys. I'm so excited to hug you again. It's gonna be amazing. Don't tell Fred, but I'm so excited to schnoogle him. But I just it's fucking Halloween, dude. Oh, I should turn down the music. Oh, this song is fucking banging too. Let me put my mic a little lower. Maybe that'll help. Yeah. All right. There we go. And then it's getting cold, and so I'm like getting so excited for hot drinks. I'm gonna drink so much hot chai lattes. I'm gonna drink so much just. I take coffee, put one of the hot cocoa packets in the coffee. Super easy mocha lattes. I don't know why I don't do them all year round, but during the winter I do them a lot. Morning meetings, boo! Boo, boo, hiss. Good luck. I hate this, it feels so plain. Hold on, I'm gonna paint this. I'd rather have it be a different color than the original color. It looks too plain. It's too boring. As I paint it with like the most gray brown I've got here. But it's too boring. There we go. I like that color transition better. That looks nice. Cool. 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 Coolio, 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 coolio. Boop, 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 boop. I hope that in life I get the chance to meet a lot of the cutie beans in this community. I think it'd be incredible. But I'm just fucking excited. Freaking bats. I love Halloween. To go mess with Seth about this morning about not getting to play Yote yet. What the fuck? That's so messed up. That's so messed up. Did he immediately just start sobbing? Just no response. You just hear before it cuts out and he just mutes himself. Why would you do this to me? That's what I'm thinking. That's amazing. That's so messed up. barely even on camera. This boat's so freaking huge, dude. That's been the greatest challenge of my life, is trying to paint this while keeping it on camera just because of how massive it is. It was payback for being a PS5 exclusive. You know, fair. We do have a PS5 though. I know. Not what you want to hear. I need to do another Paradise Killer promised mascot agency playthrough. I love the music so much, dude. The games are so freaking incredible. That'd be awesome. Play some. I missed almost all of your Paradise Killer playthrough. It's a wacky little game. I love it though. I'm just so pleased that Kaizen Games is doing so well. Having felt like their game should have reached more people for years, and just how much I've been talking about Kaizen Games, to see them come out with Promise Mascot Agency and have it be as far reaching as it was because it had Kiryu in it, the voice actor. I'm so freaking pleased for him. I'm so freaking pleased. I'm excited to see what passion projects come out next. Just because Promise Mascot Agency, Promise Mascot Agency was so different than Paradise Killer. I was not expecting to like it. I love that they got Kiryu. I do too. We get to hear Kiryu form a beloved, lasting relationship with a finger. With a pinky finger. Plus, I miss Pinky. I miss Pinky every day that I don't get to see them. My beloved mascot. Pinky is an icon. Pinky is a fucking icon. Yeah, Promise Mascot Agency is such a good game, dude. There's not really a good way to zoom in on this. I'm just gonna be doing these little teeny tiny boards on the inside here. Oh my god, okay. Oh no. This ship's just so big. It's just so fucking big. It is just so flippin' big. Tiff! Welcome back. I can move chat over a little bit. Ugh! The ship's too big, it's blocking the view of chat. Ooh. Fucking Paradise Killer! It's so good! I think Spotify's trying to send me telepathic signals to play Paradise Killer. Whee! We're getting through it! There you go. Getting all the colors on the inside. I knew this was gonna probably be the worst part for me just because it's so awkward. We watched Hocus Pocus 1 and 2 the other night to celebrate Halloween. We did! We did! We've watched 2 before, and I don't know, it's a fun homage to it. It's way more musically and like Disney Channel-esque, I would say. Spotify's doing its best. It's subliminal messaging. Is that right? Subliminal? Yeah, that's the word. This young parade ain't done yet. Starlink is down, Jova. I'm so sorry. I've never seen these. I like 1. Ooh, Ponyta! If I had a Cherish Ball. 1 is, I've always really liked 1. It's kind of classic for me. I got to watch it a lot as a kid, and so I really like that one. 2, like I said, it's kind of like they let Disney Channel have their way with Hocus Pocus 1 and do what they want with it. And so Hocus Pocus 2 is way more Disney Channel-esque, but in a way that I can tolerate and that I still think is fun. Nothing amazing but fun times. I love 1. Dude, That shit came out in 93. That shit was amazing. The zombie with the sewn up mouth. He was my favorite. Billy, yeah, Billy. And then they have to make him a weird love triangle aspect into fucking what the fuck? It's so out of left field. I love it every time. I'm like, oh, here comes Billy the Australian with that's in a love triangle. Anyway, Billy's great. I love the effects on his mouth and cutting him open and like the with like the I don't know. I really like Hocus Pocus. I was allowed to watch Disney Channel during Halloween season. Wow, that's like you were definitely way more controlled than I was. That's for damn sure. In some ways we overlap, but my mom still really liked Halloween. She would paint like Halloween ceramics and stuff. So we were definitely allowed to do Halloween. Definitely allowed to do Halloween. We loved Halloween in our house. It's a must watch every year. Yeah. Around Halloween time, I'm always just like, ooh, Hocus Pocus, and controlled like a substance. Oh, oof. Drugs are bad, okay? Okay. Ruta Valley, dude. It's been so much fun to see so many people playing Zelda Ocarina of Time lately on Twitch. It's put me in the mood to do the randomizer again. Or just to play through it in general. But at the same time, I want to play Twilight Princess if I play a Zelda game, just because that one's my all-time favorite Zelda. And I haven't played it in a very, 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 very long time. I had so much fun with the randomizer. Dude, it was both humbling and empowering, that's for damn sure. The fact that we got through a co-op randomizer that had us soft locked so many times it felt like was more impressive than not to me. It really didn't want us to finish that randomizer. Twilight Princess is so pretty. Love that game. I love it, and I will absolutely bawl when Midna's Lament comes on. I will sob. I will ugly sob. I will ugly cry at that part. Midna's Lament's gonna come on. I'm just be like, guys, what do I do? Lizard usually gets spooked, but he didn't mind me today. I guess he trusts the feeding hand. Oh, Jova. Oh, dude. My test of patience. Painting brown over and over and over and over and over again. bunch of randomizer sometime. It looks so fun. If you ever want to like try it with someone else, I volunteer as tribute. I can't guarantee I'll be good at it, but it is fun, especially when you have it like I said, the co-op's really cool because your items are in other people's worlds and theirs are in yours. So you're like looking for each other's items. It's very interesting. The linked worlds are great. Linked worlds is a very cool way to experience it. That's specifically what Broken and I did. Is some of my items were in his world and some of his items, yeah, you know, vice versa. And so at one point in the end, it was kind of all up to me to make it through a part of my world in order to keep us going. Both my shit and Broken shit were locked behind my shit. Dude, I love this song. She'd scream as I was carrying the cage over a yard full of cats, but chilled as soon as we got into the door. I mean, he probably was thinking he was about to become a sacrifice to the other cats. No! Don't sacrifice me! Oh, okay, never mind. I'm not the sacrifice. We're good. We chill. It's my time. Oh, it's warm here. But why? Where did it go wrong? Oh, hey, this is nice. Poor little guy probably went through a roller coaster of emotions there. It's very nice that you are able to help so many, though. I think it's very commendable and cool. Even on camera, is my like face is okay. Oh no, I have to be like here to be blocking. Okay, I haven't been as in the ways I've been thinking. Saw life, death, and then heaven. Actually, though. My cheek has a twitch in it. What the fuck? Welcome back, Dragon! Well, yeah! Dude, why is my cheek twitching? What's up, bud? What you need? I smacked my camera. Dude, I'm so excited. The reason I'm painstakingly doing all of the brown as well on this before we get to the colors is because I know the second we start putting, like, painting the ropes and all the extra bits, it's just gonna start popping so hard and it's gonna look so cool, and I really want that to be how we transition to the fun part of this. Get all of the painstaking brown paint out of the way that I want to do how I want to do it, because I'm a freaking monster. I'm a monster to myself. It's gonna look so cool. I'm very excited. Oh! Can I get everyone's best dance jam, please? Whatever fun dance emotes you've got for the next song. And I'm gonna go quiet and I'm gonna get as much painting done. I'll be still responding to chat, but I love everyone's dance emotes. The page is always classic, though. God, I love that song so much. It's so good. Alright, sorry. Thank you for the jam. I love that song, dude. It just... Oh! It always just gives me so much energy. Alright. Back down to chill. I'd get a good chunk of this little, like, cage they've got on the front painted, which feels really nice. me just calming down. I don't know what it is about that song though. It just puts me in like the hypest state of mind ever. I love that my screen is just covered with all of these dancing emotes. Goblin jams. Gritty gooses. Pedros. Well, We Ribbits always has some very cute emotes. Do bagels in a few weeks. Oh, stop. I keep forgetting about the bagels. I just stopped thinking about them. Bro, I should also not stop thinking about them. Sorry. Ooh, the bagels. Sounds pretty. Yo! Steak pizza! How in the heck have you been? Are you back? You live! How it was Colorado's. Oh! Fuck. Guess that board's being that color. Easy fix. Colorado's gorgeous. I bet. I freaking bet. Are you back then? That's so fun. I hope you had the best trip in vacay. You were missed. Similarly, it was a good time. That's awesome. Hell yeah. I bet the weather was gorgeous with all the trees and stuff. It'll be the only thing keeping me from the wait. And not call them grocery store bagels unless somebody else know. I know. Unlike someone else I know. Call for rot too. You've been outed. I would never call them grocery store bagels unless they were actually grocery store bagels. Get more light going on in here. Just open up my window more. I always forget where my Tomberry sword is. It's what helps me push up the blinds. I use my Tomberry knife. Tomberry knife for size, by the way. It's a big knife. I've got a knife. It was a little too hot for me, fair. There was a little bit of a warm weather going through, it seems like, while you were gone, so it makes sense to me. Can't confirm the bagels were not appreciated appropriately. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for bagels. For bagels. Visiting bagels. So big. Two weeks. I don't even know. I don't even know. Surreal. Surreal. So fucking real. I fucking love bagels. We're all just gonna sit in the corner and just eat bagels and look at Goth with judgmental eyes. Just kidding. Dude, the rage bait with fucking Milchick just like dancing around him. That's so good. My better Twitch TV on the tablet must need to be updated because it's not showing the 7 TVs anymore. I didn't realize what that was till I looked over. That's insane. So, I was gonna say we're gonna sit down and watch like a compilation of our favorite moments with Milchick. Like it's a movie. We'll just find a YouTube comp. Oh no, I'll have to refresh. I tried adding another and it didn't go through. Oh shoot. Oh my god. I keep like headbutting the camera. I'm in here. I'm in the tiniest little spot. Nerd holla! Holla. Hi, Nerd Holla. Hi! Milkshake wiggle? No, it did not work. Yeah, I didn't see the emote ad. Looks so good. Thank you! It's coming together. All the pieces, when they're all put together, will look really cool. But yeah, it's getting through painting all of the different colors of brown on this thing has been a hefty task, to say the least. Hi, Nerd Holla. Oh my god, this thing is so freaking huge. There's just no good angle for it to be. There you go, that works for a bit. It's 17's doing that weird thing again. Boo! Boo hiss! I love this boat. Thank you! It's getting there, man. It's just been so much brown. And more brown. And just more brown. Fine, Spotify. I'll freaking play Promise Paradise Killer and Promise Mascot Agency. You don't have to, like, harass me with the music, but also don't stop. Just saying. Kambakuanar! I'm setting up maps for D&D, all the dynamic lighting. Oh, hell yeah, Nerdala. Hell yeah. Oh. I hope it goes well. I just keep smacking my head in all the cameras. I'm not very spatially aware of these things yet. Hi, City! Happy Wednesday, y'all. It's middle of the week hump day. It's that day again. The day we look forward to because it means we're halfway there. We're halfway there. Whoa! Living on a prayer. I'm gonna have to freaking... Oh, thank you, the shout out for Nirhala. I appreciate that. I've heard a lot of people mention Promise Mascot Agency a lot, but I don't know anything about it. Well, lucky for you! Steak pizza, boy howdy, do I have news for you. I have a playthrough of it on my archives channel. It's such a good game. I don't know. I highly recommend it. It's so fun. Whoa. Those headphones have ears. Oh my god! Hey, listen here, you little booger butt. I'll have to check out the archives. Yeah, I have the Promise Mascot Agency up there. In full, I believe. I'm pretty sure. It's a cool one. It's fun. You can kind of flip through it and see what kind of game it is. It's literally a Yakuza game where you're trying to earn money as a mascot agency. And mascots are a whole different, like, race of being. Anyway. That's cool. What a nice addition. Shut the fuck up, City. I'm gonna sick T and Kim and everybody else on you. Don't mess with me, man. I'll come at you. Limbo. I'll get him to converse sides. He'll be on my team. I'm coming for you. I'm joking. Tomorrow's my hump day. I didn't start work until today. You know, fair. Interesting. It's a very hard game to describe and explain just because it is kind of crazy. It does have the voice actor of Kiryu as the main pro tag you play, which is a big reason why a lot of people, it was on a lot of people's radars for that reason. But yeah, Also, that emote Blondie just posted with Pinky, the secret agent emote that I have, that character is from the game and is an icon and an absolute queen to behold. We love Pinky. Yeah, ooh. Who did it? Nani? Oh, thank you for the follow. I can't quite see usernames from over here. They're anonymous anyway, so feel free to say hello if you'd like to. My name's Red. Thank you for the follow. Hope I could be a better part of your day. I'll mess with the 17 stuff later. Sorry for the derail. Not at all. By all means. It doesn't. It literally does. It costs me and no, you're fine. I am unaffected by it, and I think it's funny. I do like the rage bait though, just with him like looking over his shoulder like, ah, you mad, bro? Very good rage bait. And Pinky is a literal Pinky. Like, literally. I started reading the Mistborn series on my flight. I'm loving it. Oh! They're so good. That was me groaning in absolute agreement. They're so freaking good, dude. The Mistborn series, I keep forgetting, is the one series Brandon Sanderson says I have read. And I love it. Helsier's a boss. Whenever you get around to him. I got through the first book and started the second. Nice! Very nice. I really like the magic system in it. I like that they, like, burn metals. It's a very interesting and cool idea to do magic. The magic system is really cool. That's really what, like, sucked me in super quickly into the Mistborn series, is the magic system. I just thought it was so freaking cool. Okay, fine. I'll get back into Stormlight Archive. I'm sorry. I've stopped reading it. I feel like I'm about to get, like, chewed out by Plant Lady in City. I don't start reading it. I'm about to start the Mistborn series. I'm on the library waiting list. Ooh, it's so good! I was just reading Stormlight Archives. I'm trying to get into the Stormlight Archives. They're a doozy though. Brandon Sanderson's writing is both super easy to digest and also just so much. It's so much and so little at the same time. It's just a lot. But yeah. Ancient Magus Bride had a fun system. Ancient Magus Bride's pretty stereotypical as far as magic systems go. Sorry, we're talking anime now, or manga now, for those who are not aware of these book titles. Ancient Magus Bride is very stereotypical magic and lore and stuff. I do like Witch Hat. Witch Hat Atelier is also another manga that I highly recommend that has honestly a really, really cool magic system too, and is beautifully drawn. They're making it into an anime, and I'm very excited for it. There's just a great little reading order in Red's Discord if anyone wants that. Like to keep your reading or like in check like what you've read and stuff? Or what do you mean? Never mind. Or is it to help people gain access to books? That's the best way I can phrase that. One Dark Window had a really cool magic system. It's a romantasy though, and there was a part I skipped because it was getting a little too into the romance for me, but still liked the books. Oh, I see the milkshake jam! It worked! Hell yeah. Also just got up to date on the Locked Tomb series, which has been really great. Ooh, I don't know if I've heard of that series. The Locked Tomb. I'll have to learn to read. It's more like I need to learn to make time for reading. Reading's just never been a thing I've ever really made time for, and so I'm having to learn how to make time for it. It's where the read, it got very hard to put down towards the end. Ooh. I like pictures. True. It also makes it really easy to like flip through the story if you're like go back into the book and flip through information that you may have missed. Be like, wait, did I miss something? And then just flip through the pictures and yeah. Maybe there's a Hooked on Phonics version. Hooked on Phonics. Workhead for me. Holy shenanigans, this thing's huge. Whoop, sorry. The paint is wet. It's hard to tell in the window lighting if I got it all painted. Looks good. All right. It's pretty good, pretty good. Pretty good, all right. Holy smokes. That's part of the reason I'm getting into Mistborn. Nice! He writes a lot of stuff. I was such an avid reader when I was younger, and now I cannot find the time or the energy for it. I just, like, I struggle to, like, I have to, like, schedule stuff in my mind, or else I won't do them. Unless it's just video games, because that's my default. Audiobooks, I need to get more into audiobooks. I just prioritize the other media first, so it's rare to get the chance to listen to books. Maybe that's what I use to get my butt out of bed in the mornings, is I just promise myself I can, like, maybe I just start listening to audiobooks in the morning when I get ready. I'm at 49 books read so far this year. That's insane, Steak Pizza. I'm probably at 4. And most of them are manga. GD podcasts and shows have taken over what was my fantasy book addiction. Fair. I love audiobooks for long drives. That too. We may just do it for that as well. Because I really liked the Dresden Files audiobooks. They're really, really good. 6 of them were comic books. Wow. That means you've got 2 comic books on top of me, plus the additional 49. That's incredible. I just need to, like, get more in the habit of reading. James Marsters. Yeah! Spike from Buffy. Also, yeah. I didn't really watch Buffy, but yeah. I like the Dresden Files. They're a really good audiobook. Sounds good, Brogan. Are you planning a reread of Dresden before the next book comes out, Red? I may not do a full reread because I still have a couple books to get through. I stopped right about whereabouts the, oh god, how to phrase this without spoiling things. I'm right in the middle of the Fairy War, or the Fae War. And that's kind of where I stopped in the series. So I might backtrack a little bit, go reread some of the vampire stuff of Dresden, like reread the vampire Dresden stuff, the lead up to it, and then I didn't realize he was coming out with a new book in the series of Dresden. That's sick. Oops, wrong pink color, my bad. I really like Dresden. Him as a character is just really fun, and the way he does magic is really fun and cool. And I will say the first book of it is really just kind of like uber dark. It's a bit rough, and then once you start getting past like the werewolf stuff, it really picks up. But yeah, I really like the Dresden Files. I made it through 3.5 on my drive this weekend. That's, smart. "12 months, the book name, not ETA. Oh, it's meant for next year at some point. Oh, interesting. But yeah, you could skip the first half of the series. It's, yeah. The first book or 2 are but then it really just picks up. Also, I really like Murph. Murph's the little, this is kind of like law enforcement sidekick friend. I love Murph. Yeah, I really like how they do magic in that system as well. I feel that's very kind of based off of stereotypical magic as well. Murphy's great. I love Murphy. He's like one of my favorite characters. The TV show Dresden Files. Did that ever actually end up coming out? Was it actually any good? I guess it was any good. I have no idea. I know they announced it forever ago, but then I never followed up on that. I realized. Like years ago. Oh, the old one. Oh. Wait. There's already always been one? What the heck? I thought years ago there was like rumors of a new Dresden File show, but I have to look into the old Dresden show now. I'm so curious. Oh no, there's an itch. Oh. I love this song. Looks like it came out in 2007. Oh shit, never mind. Wow. I had no idea they had a show actually out. I do vaguely remember something like that, but yeah, I thought I may have to watch that. It's gonna be so bad. Or it's gonna be absolutely phenomenal. I don't know. I just feel like it's not gonna be anything in between. Oh my gosh. I'm still making progress in Silksong offline. Oh my gosh. I really won't spoil anything, but Act 2 is fucking crazy. Shit's just like going off the rail. I've had a couple nasty bosses that have had me struggling, but for the most part, it's not too bad so far. I had one that really locked me down, but sorry, this music makes me think of Silksong and Hollow Knight, and they're both very good games. Fans who might be hoping for a Dresden Files adaptation that lasts longer than a single season, Butcher is negotiating with the producer on a plan to turn 3 Dresden File books into a new series. Oh. When was that, though? It was this year in May. Oh, snap! They're in talks again? I would love to see a Dresden File show. That'd be incredible. Holy smokes, I think this guy's done. Right? Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Good. You're good. You're good. Hey, this side might need a little bit more paint, but for the most part, I think this guy's done. That means I get to move on to the last tier with all the browns, and then we get to start doing non-brown colors. Woo! Like Like we could have hemp rope colors and maybe some blues and maybe some metallics. Not just the 1,000 shades of brown. Wood. So much wood. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? That's a throwback to yesterday's connections. Alright, I'm gonna set it up there to dry. Next one! Significantly smaller. So this will be a lot easier to kind of manipulate around and... yeah. Building boats seems like a lot of work. Negotiations and stuff makes it seem like super maybe. I would be interested. Aragon TV show in the making though, which is also a great series. With a little... Aragon's fine. I read the first couple books when they first came out, and I kind of fell off the book series. It was fine. I wish I could have liked it more, to be honest. A woodchuck could chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. Agreed. I need Aragon too. That is one series I have read. And yeah, like I said, I wanted to like the series more than I did. I just had a hard time. I think it was the writing. I was having a hard time with the writing specifically. The story's great. I had a lot of fun with this story. I was like 9 or 10. That's the other thing is I was very young and I was very sheltered, so the amount of books I read were very few. So rereading it now, I probably would like it less. I don't know. I just remember having a hard time with the writing. I bought the Aragon books in December. They look really cool, especially if you have like the sleeve on them. They're very pretty book series to look at. Because there's some guts here. Adjust eventually, though. I think I haven't read enough to learn the patience of adjusting to a writing style. I'm still too much of a book noob. I really started I started to really like the Stormlight Archive first book though. I just need to get back into reading it. The issue is just like I started getting into a groove with reading it before I would go to bed at night, and then I got out of the groove because just like shit happened one week. And yeah. Shook up my entire schedule. I just need to get back into it. I really do like reading books. I just struggle to stay in it. That's really what it is. I just struggled to stay in it. Welcome back. We're making grilled cheese. Welcome back. Also, yeah, absolutely. Good luck with the lunch. Broken Earth trilogy though. I don't think I've know which author that is. Long and short of it is I just need to like get better at not sitting at my computer. I sit at my computer too damn much probably. I need to make myself a little like reading corner that I seclude away to. Because I do also like reading before bed, but then sometimes I'm just so tired by the time I get my butt to bed that it's just like, well, now I just don't even want to read. I just need to read more. How does one read more? There's all the other things to do to distract me. Is there a way you guys make it a game for yourself? What motivates you to read? Maybe that's what I need to figure out, is other people's motivations to read. Goodreads? I've heard a lot about Goodreads. It also keeps track of all your shit so you can share it with people, right? Maybe that's what I didn't realize, that it like Goodreads also gamified reading. Sounds silly I have to gamify it to get into it. That's how I knew how many books I've read. I keep seeing people share their little Goodreads statistics and stuff. Okay. Because then I could keep track of my manga reading that way as well, which would also help me be motivated for that. Because, like, I'm still not even motivated to read that, but I am. Just never at moments I remember, I don't know. I'm just so not a reader. And I want to be, and I have zero idea how to become one, other than just start reading, and that's really hard for my brain. Does Goodreads do manga? I believe it does manga. I assume it did. It had my comic books. See, I need to get into Goodreads. I think we've found a solution for me. It'd be nice to have something to help me keep track of my shit I've been reading too with me. Like even manga-wise too, because I forget like what what book I'm on and all sorts of shit. Alright, hold on, where's my phone? Goodreads book review. Is that it? It's got a really shitty. It's got a really shitty review. I'm assuming that's false. It's so bad. I had to create an entirely new account because this app just randomly kicked me out. My password stopped working. Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. This whole teaming up with Kindle for tracking useless goals is infuriating. Dude, the reviews of this app are insane. I'm still downloading it, but the reviews are so ticky-tacky. What the fuck? Great app getting better. That person liked it. Just like, yeah, put the thing back where it came from, or so help me. Person losing their password seems like a personal problem. It sounds like people are mad that it's like a social media platform. Alright, well, I'm gonna get signed up for Goodreads, I guess. I'm gonna do that later. Cause that would be really nice. Cause then I could use I could use peer pressure by sending you guys my stats. I could weaponize peer pressure against myself. I do that a lot. Story graph. Oh yeah, story graph. Heard of Storygraph as well. It was in a personality quiz. That's how I found out about it recently. It was in a personality quiz. That was a little weird. Pretty sure it was propaganda for book talk, but yeah, you know. That's what Tiff and Zoe use. Oh. I'll look Storygraph as well. The Analyst. Yeah, that one's fine. It's been a little annoying for me to use. Or like, couldn't figure it out. I'm finding one that's easy to use. Ah, Storygraph, okay. I'll download both and have a look at it. Ooh, I already really like the feel of Storygraph, but does it do manga? Spy Family. It does manga! Okay, I really like the look of Storygraph. Goodreads. I have to log into Goodreads to see how it looks. So I'll make an account and let you guys know. Start weaponizing peer pressure, like I said. Get my butt doing things, because I won't do it for myself. Nana! Beautiful. Pretty. I like it. I'll just do that 1,000 more times. I also try to use, like, being able to talk to Rove about the books I read, because if he's read them, as a motivator, which is nice. So, I just need to get back into it. I should check out Storygraph and my IRLs use Goodreads. Fair. Alright, I'll check out both of them and see which one works for me. Especially since I haven't started using them yet. Now's a good time to check them both out and make a decision. Because I can understand if, like, all of your stuff's already been keeping track of in Goodreads. That would be a pain to swap over. Especially if your IRLs use it. That makes sense to me. They definitely took more time modeling this deck of the ship than the rest. It's very, the lines are really clean, whereas some parts of this feel like they had to like figure out a way to do the model. Alright, I'm gonna do the inside of this first, because that was the most boring part and I left it for last, which was just awful. This part. From first initial reactions, though, I really like how Storygraph's UI looks, which would really help too. Because that's the other thing is, if I hate boring UIs, and a lot of like the technical apps that aren't really there to be froofy or cool looking, and they don't need to be. I get it, but it drives me nuts when the apps look bad. I have a hard time using them. Does she remember using my link? Okay, I'm sending you the link. Cool, 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 cool. That's also a motivator, you know? Knowing people are using both of them, so that's fun. Oh gosh. Okay, I'm realizing there's so much little teeny pieces of wood here that I'll have to paint. That's okay. Dude, I've been zooming, I feel like, on this model today. I've just been so excited to get to the captain's quarter part of the ship. And now I'm here. I'm just having so much fun that it's a lot easier and quicker to paint. It's a catch-22, no! I'll paint it quicker because I'm excited to paint it, but it won't last as long as the other S because I haven't had to drag my ass through painting all of the boards. Welcome back! Lunch smells delicious. My grilled cheese. You can't search Maker to compare patterns and add to your stash log. And dude, that's, yeah, and that's part of that is like, I also get because they're not programmers necessarily. They're probably seamstresses and sewers, but then wanted an app like that. So hopefully they'll be able to find someone who can program that feature into their app. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. We just got group up and make our own awesome app. So I over-tested one side because I was signing up for Storygraph. Oh no! I use Storygraph, but I don't love it much. Fair. Do you also use Goodreads? And what is your opinion between the two if you do that? Or if you just use one or the other? Welcome back, Tiff! There's also Fable, but I've never tried that one. I just saw Fable when I was looking at it. I was just looking at all the different apps, and I wasn't sure if that was also similar enough. That's the right color. I love the monthly stats from Storygraph. I just need to figure out a way to gamify reading for myself. I need to gamify it, and it sucks that I have to do that with my brain, but I just know myself, and if I can find a way to gamify reading, I will read so much more. Also, I would love an app where I can keep track of all my manga. Because currently I just keep stacks and stacks of the current manga novel or you know, book I'm on, and then I look at the stack of books and I get overwhelmed by the stack of books. So I need to put them back on the shelf, but if I put them back on the shelf, how will I remember which manga volume I'm on? You see my conundrum. You see my conundrums. I like putting my charts in Discord. Yeah, and I love seeing them. It'd be a great way for like peer pressure, you know. Here's the month of October. Still haven't read a damn thing. T! Hi! Hi, Regal T. How are you? I'm getting nothing done at work today. It's the middle of the weekday. I don't know how that helps your situation or makes it okay, but hey, but it's Wednesday, Tiff. That should be reason enough to slack off. Hi, T. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well as well. I'm so behind on my app game. I used to just be on the app store and just like looking at new apps all the time, dude. And I'm just so behind on apps, which is also why I appreciate everybody sharing their current way of keeping track of and organizing their reading. Or motivating them with reading. Speaking of, I need to ask Rev what motivates him to read. Because he's the most avid reader I know in my life. Maybe not so much now, because there's contenders, because I know more people who read a lot, but yeah. Because now I have so many friends that read books. Eight work days and I have vacation number 2, electric boogaloo. Wait. Oh, 8 more days of work. Oh, fair. Wait. That doesn't seem right. Why is my brain struggling to make that make sense? Because even if it's 8 work days, this still doesn't work. You took off Tuesday as well? Oh, snap! Gotcha. Oh, just so everybody knows, later this month, I will be gone for like a week. I'm going on vacation to meet some lovely people. And it'll be a grand old time, but I will not be streaming. I might stream? We don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll do an on-the-fly IRL stream or something cheeky while we're there. I thought about bringing all of our IRL stream equipment anyway. So if we have it there, maybe we'll just do a cheeky little stream. And also, as long as everyone's okay with it. So no promises. I'm mostly bringing the stream equipment because I wanted to geek out with Dragon about it. But hey, if we're gonna have it to geek out over, might as well use it, right? I may be bringing some of my tech stuff purely just because I want to geek out over stuff with friends. But hey, you know, again. That's exciting. Yes, I will be getting to meet Tiff and Dragon and Gothferatu and Fred. I will be getting to meet Fred. I'm so excited to meet Fred. I'm excited for everyone else too, but gosh darn it, am I just so tickled pink and so freaking excited to meet Fred. I get to meet Fred. I get to snuggle Fred. I get to bury my little face in his fur and know exactly what it feels like, because I've wanted to bury my face in first Fred since the moment I saw his glorious visage. The second I laid eyes on his glorious visage, I went, you know what? I bet that's so fucking comfy. I'm gonna meet the bottom of that river. You're going to cause them the poor poopies are gonna be so stressed about you in that damn river. It's very fun that it's kind of worked out that way to be able to do this. So I'm just very excited and fortunate that it's all, it kind of just worked out. Is Broken being murmured? No, Broken doesn't know how to swim. And everyone stresses out about that. And as his bestie and friend, who at one point had the career of teaching people how to swim and have offered to teach to swim, I've at this point said it's your fate. I'm no longer going to worry about it, but everyone keeps stressing about it, and I'm over here going, I mean, I tried. And I don't think anybody needs to bully Broken about it. I think Broken's perfectly fine in just knowing that, you know, that's a thing he can't do. Is survive with water. It's so, dude, I don't actually care. It's whatever. But I love how much it stresses people out. That you don't know how to swim. It's shocking to me how people are like, wait, you don't swim? Wait, you don't know how to swim? Well, just, like, try. So many people have said it, they have, to the effects of, like, what do you mean you can't swim? Just swim. It's so rude. Oh, it cracks me up. Yeah, Broken knows if he ever needed to learn how to swim, I could teach him. And we basically leave that conversation at that. That goes for anybody I meet in person. I can teach you how to swim. I can give you a really quick lesson on how to swim. That doesn't involve me just telling you to try. I'm not a judgmental asshole like that. Swimming's spooky and hard. I fall vertically without doing anything. I made you this conversation with Dragon and Goth. Does Goth not know how to swim? What it comes down to me at this point is I'll offer my friends that I'll teach them how to swim, and if they choose not to take me up on that offer, then it's your own fate if you drown. Your fate is sealed. It's a Scorpio thing. It's quick because we're heading for Tingling. What color floaties do you want? I'm guessing orange. Orange or Pokemon. Nailed it. I've tried to tell them for 10 years. They're not going to change it now. Basically. I find orange and make a Pokemon myself. Oh, snap. I think those would be super fucking cool. I've broken containment. I was doing the boards on the inside of the ship, and then I was like, well, what else do I want to paint with this particular brown since I already have it on my brush? And now we're going all over the boat where I want this brown specifically to be. The broken containment. But the thing is, once I finish painting everything brown, this color brown that I want to, then I get to move on to the other colors, and then we're back in containment again. Because I'll start back in the inside the ship. Cute. It just has so much more fun details. I mean, sure, I'm still painting wood, but at least it's fun little details of wood. Oh. I bet completely. You guys know how to swim, right? Trying to figure out if you need to be the lifeguard or not. I kind of just have assigned my fate to be the, like, perma lifeguard when I'm in pools. But also not trying to stress too much about it, you know? But if I ever saw something going down in a pool, I would absolutely jump in. I want a Lapras floating now. Dude, that would be so good! Dude, a Lapras floaty would be so good. I feel like my Lotic would be also a really fun floaty. But Lapras would make more sense. It would make my child heart happy, because like I was always so jealous. I didn't watch a ton of the anime growing up, but the shows I did watch, the movies, I was so jealous whenever I got to see Ash on the freaking Lapras, like in the first Pokemon movie. I was like, bro, Lapras is too fucking elegant for you. Oh. Oh. All this distance got me crazy. I've been thinking about us lately, baby. I'm waking up while you're sleeping. Tell you that I think you're handsome. Instagram don't do you justice, promise I'll propose with big plans first. I said, ooh, it's a weird day. I could kick your ass up, only that's an instant replay. Ooh. I've been trying to find your look-alike, but they just don't hit the same. I'm about to for you, baby. I'm about to hit that upbeat. Ooh. I got classes in the morning, but I gotta go to sleep, babe. I'm trying to fly to your location. I stay awake, but I see daylight. But I've been loving all the time. It's just feel like next to mine. I got the things to do. And I'm doing you, and I'm alright. Pick up on my list time. But I want real life. I'll spot on my Spotify. One-way flight. Dude, the one-way flight line just kills me after watching more 90 days before the 90 days. My one-way ticket, it's like, bro, please don't get a one-way ticket. Ah! Sorry, before the 90, it's my preferred. It's why I realized when you were talking about 90 Day Fiancé, I haven't seen nearly as many of the seasons as I thought I had. Because I've seen mostly before the 90 Day, and that shit's wild. Before the 90 Days is my preferred, smut, dumb, fucking shit television. I forget, like, first season Darcy's there. Darcy's in so many seasons of 90 Day Fiancé. It's insane. Is that a ship? It's part of a ship! Before the 90 days. So, when it comes to international marriage, there's a couple visas you can get, and they're usually typically 90-day visas to go to a country and get married. But before couples even get to the point of being engaged and wanting to be married, they did a show called Before the 90 Days, and it's usually couples that have been online dating for a while and want to see if they want to meet in person and get engaged. So it's before the 90-day fiancé visa, because that's what the 90-day visa is. It's a fiancé visa. So they have a couple shows. They have Before the 90 Days, and it's usually pretty early on in a relationship. It's where a lot of the people get caught in catfishing and, like, people trying to get this green card over to Americas and shit like that, so there's always a lot of drama. But I prefer Before the 90 Days. Is there a different offshoot of 90 Day Fiancé? Also, yes, this is a boat. Hi, Red Hood. It's a ship I've been working on. It's 3 layers. It's rather massive. But I've been working on the different layers and painting them and the wood, different colors. But I just kind of finished the wood on the second tier. They all need a dark, like, wash on them to get the colors to pop, but I'm currently working on the captain's quarters of the boat that sit on the very, very back tail end of it. The pentatonics. I can see that. I can see that. Jesse's insufferable. But yeah. Interesting. Yeah, it's just like shitty television where and I'm pretty sure a lot of it's probably influence written, or especially now we kind of know they've paid current seasons of 90 Day Fiancé and Before the 90 Days to cause drama specifically. Like, if they caused drama, they were going to pay them extra money to cause drama and stuff like that. So we already know that, like, going back through some of the earlier seasons with that knowledge, it's kind of, like, made me super bitter about certain situations. I'm like, I'm sure they paid off Jesse just to be a little asshole and cause drama! But yeah. Yeah, Before the 90 Days is my preferred. It tends to be a little bit more, dramatic. Which is also why I watch it, because it's shitty daytime television. It's like, you know. Yeah. Pay me, I'll cause drama. That's what I'm saying. Put me on the show. If I knew that I could get paid just making drama, oh my god. I would make bank and they'd have their golden goose. That's all I'm saying. I don't watch much drama shows, so it's not an actual drama show like TV drama, but it's very dramatic. There's a lot of emotions, people crying, people getting mad, running away, especially the first season. Like, one of the guys just, like, locks up and then decides to run away while he's in, like, a third world country and trespasses, and then the cops show up with machetes and shotguns. It's like, he's such an idiot. It's that type of drama. I can be messy for a free image if you pay. Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying. Whatever. I don't care. Make me comfortable for the rest of my life? Go for it. Yeah, that's like the type of drama that happens. The cop with machetes. Yeah, they're in a remote part of Brazil, I believe. Like a super remote part of Brazil. And he's visiting, and during a conversation with the presumed other half of the couplage that lives there, she, like, asks him a question and he, like, locks up in shame and guilt, and instead of handling it maturely, he runs away, trespasses past a fence, and like, that's crazy. I know. People do the dumbest shit on television, dude. Put a camera in people's face, they have the stupidest reactions. And that's why I watch it, because I'm just like laughing. I'm like, man, these people are stupid. You can only get there by boat. Yes, correct. It's like this remote part of Brazil. He also, you just kind of have to watch it. It gets insane. People are wild on that show, and they're all doing it for clout and to like get money, to get paid to go across seas and stuff and have their relationship on full blast in front of people. But yeah, it's quite the show, and it has quite the following. I'm not like super into it like others are, but it's a pretty big show. I watch it because I like looking at the people and going like, there's no way people like this exist, and then just watching in just morbid curiosity and awe at some people's kids, man. Some people's fucking kids, bro. What the fuck? Also, the people that are in the 90 Day Fiancé show are all American as well. It's an American-based show, and usually it's with international partners, obviously, because it's talking about visas and stuff. But the amount of just stupid, just born, raised, and never cared to culturalize themselves Americans on that show that go to third world countries and are like, wait, I didn't realize it was gonna be like this, and be like, oh, I hate even being American after watching this show, though. That's part of it, too. I love for some people's kids. I don't hear enough, dude. Some people's kids, man. I just am part of the boat that parents need to be taking more responsibility for how they raise their children. So, you know, some people's kids. It's a really good saying, though. I like saying it a lot, too. But yeah, that's 90 Day Fiancé and Before the 90 Days and all that stuff. I super got into it years ago when, especially there was a season of, I think 90 Day? Not even Before the 90 Day. 90 Day Fiancé, where one of the couples was LDS Mormon. And I thought that was really cool, and that kind of got me into it. I was a Mormon at the time, I was just curious. I need to say it more. Say it more! Say it right now, Stick Pizza. Some people's kids. You with me? There's a known reverse. Hi, Penguin! There's also known reverse culture shock of some people, of the people get to the States, and I think it's like Hollywood, and they're just like, wait, you live in this? And they're disappointed. Yeah. They think it's like New York, Big Apple, or like California, LA, or stuff like that, and they end up in like Kentucky or Connecticut or Kansas, and they're like, wait, what the fuck? Yeah. Pretty easy to have drama when people are having, you know, flash relationships on the internet. There are some, legitimately, during the show that I'm, like, so rooting for working out. There's some that I definitely root for. I'm like, oh, I hope you guys are legitimate and that you guys actually love each other, because I would love for you guys to work out. But most of the time, it's people yelling at each other and being really angry and misogynistic and watching Darcy and Stacy slowly destroy their face with too much plastic surgery because they looked totally fine before they even started. And then there's No Neck Ed, who I just love shitting on because he's a despicable human being and he has no neck. Hence No Neck Ed. But absolutely, Tiff. Some people's kids steak pizza. I'm glad you said it. I agree. You didn't say it, I was going to. Hip bump's over. Hip bump! You, me, and my ex. See, that's the other one I need to watch. You, me, and my ex. I also like The Button. That one's just on YouTube, though. The Button's really fucking crazy. It's a game that's first date based. You just like throw people together and it's like a blind date first date situation. That one's pretty wild. I love The Button. We gotta watch sometime. Seriously though. I started at the beginning of the playlist and have just been watching through it. Yeah, it's another really funny one. Some of the people are psychotic. They say some things and you're like, what? I would say that to a normal stranger on the street and you're trying to say that as like an impressive thing to say on a first blind date? What the fuck? There's also, what other show do I really like? I really like, what is it? Mama's Boy? I know a lot of people cringe at that one because it's really hard to watch, but I really like Mama's Boy. And I like the inverse of it where it's the daughters that have like these crazy relationships with their mom. Like their mom's mini-me's. I've seen a bit of The Button. It's just on YouTube. It's free. There's a YouTube channel called The Cut that puts it on. And it's wild. The episodes are pretty short too, so they're pretty quick to get through. But I love trashy TV. It makes me feel okay with myself because I grew up in a place with so much shame and guilt around just being the person who I am. That watching shows like that is like therapy for me. I'm like, oh, I'm not the worst fucking human being on the planet. Thank God. Thank Mothman. I use it as therapy. Oh no! I have paint on my wrist from somewhere. Probably over here. It looks like I tapped it right there. Oh, and I put my thumb there. Oh no. The Dating Mama's Boy show was like torture to watch at times. There's some of them that are so freaking bad. It's like, I feel so bad for the fiancés of them. I feel bad for the fiancés. Some of the moms are just insanely attached to their children, and it's weird for me being where I'm at versus where they're at. You know what I mean? Like having got no contact, all that shit. Just seeing people that attached to their parents, it's like, that's so weird. I couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Could not be me. So forward to that concept. Because even when I was connected to my mom's hip, it was nothing to that degree. It's just, yeah, wild. I couldn't make it past one episode. It's rough, man.
they ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine. You just
Dark
can't get into
matter.
it because they would never understand.
Hi, Dark Matter. I hope your Twitch issues have been getting better. If not, poo on them. Also, happy Wednesday. Hope you're gonna have a good middle of the week day. It's getting so much personality. Dude, I love this. Isn't this Pokemon Tower or is this Lavender Town? I don't have my Spotify pulled up, so I can't tell. Hello, Red, and good news and bad news. The good news, Twitch didn't stop my broadcast. The bad news, Hitman crashed so fuck, dude. Hitman crashing for everyone is making me really sad. I'm so friggin' bummed. It's been so bad for everyone. I haven't back on to play the elusive target and finish it just because I've been so bummed that it's been crashing for everyone. I'm curious if it'll crash for me. Although I still had some crashes on last Friday. Sorry to hear about Hitman crashing though. That's dumb. Hopefully that stabilizes too and we can go back to business as usual. It's part of the reason why I haven't gotten the, I haven't downloaded the spooky Whittleton Creek yet, because I am half expecting a patch. But there really hasn't been one, so I don't know. I don't know what their plans are with that. But thank you for the bits, Dark Matter! Sorry to hear about that, though. At the same time, that sucks. Why? Your game! You gotta fix it, guys! It feels like it's just kind of in an unplayable state right now. Which really just is so incredibly unfortunate. No problem. Still sucks to hear. I was thinking of the Ratchet and Clank game until I look over and see it's Pokemon. I tricked you with my video game remixes. And this is from Final Fantasy XIV. Also had freaking incredible music. I will always think fondly on Final Fantasy XIV, but it is just such a shame that it's going out with the whimper that it didn't deserve to go out with. They had the perfect ending. They had Endwalker. Man, if they would have just end Final Fantasy XIV with Endwalker, it would have been fine. The story was great. It was all nicely wrapped up in a nice little package. And then they're like, now we must continue! Get that cute little Lalafell that everybody loves out here. Let's beat her. Let's beat her popularity to death with a freaking stick. Where is she? We'll milk her. We'll milk her for all the money she's worth. Get that other Estinian character in here too. People really liked the dark and stormy guy. Sorry. That's basically all they did. They found other characters that had like cult followings and just absolutely milked every concept dry from them. Ishtala, freaking Estinian, fucking, I forgot her name. Bestie, I forgot your favorite's name and I'm so sorry. I was buying myself a little bit of time to try and remember and I cannot remember her name, but yeah.
Nintendo.
Krill! Yes. They're doing all those crafting weird side missions, side stories with Krill. But yes, it was Krill. It's cause they kicked out Yoshi P from the Final Fantasy XIV dev team. The second they got rid of Yoshi P, man, it went downhill. But I've talked about that to nauseum. I still like the picture I have of me in her outfit next to her plush. Dude, next to her plushie. It's so cute! It was a very good Broken era. The Krill era. It kind of sucks right now, the state that MMOs are at. I'm just thinking about it just now, and it's like, man, MMOs are kind of in a really sad state right now, aren't they? It's all become battle royales and things like that. For multiplayer. There's not very many, thriving. Maybe Last Epic. They've got their 1.0 DLC or whatever coming out. Maybe they'll revive MMOs. They've all gone downhill. It just like started to get greedy about money too, I feel like. Do you think MMO games will truly fully die? Part of me feels like if they keep getting predatory about their pricings, there's no way MMO is going to be viable enough in today's world. Maybe post-recession. But as of right now, I just feel like the era of subscription gaming, just for the sake of having a subscription and not even getting like a battle pass out of it and stuff, like, it feels like MMOs are dead. And maybe that's a personal preference on my end. Like, maybe I'm growing out of MMOs, and so I just don't find them enjoyable anymore. But nah, like, if FF14 was still in its Endwalker era, I would probably still be playing it. The subs got so expensive. All of the subs just got so expensive. And then also having to buy, on top of that, all of, like, the DLCs and the expansion packs and stuff. It got so greedy. Plus the community and co-op people used to want to play them. Plus the community and co-op people used to want to play them for, you can get them in games like Peak with the money. Oh, fair. I see what you mean, And I agree, there's just other multiplayer type games. It's just sad to see, in a way, you know? I really liked MMO gaming. I played a lot of MMOs in my time. I played a lot of MMOs. And just to see all of a sudden just nobody really playing MMOs. I'll be honest, the only MMOs I see are now with content creators, but it's because they have private servers. And so just as far as the general public and MMOs go, there's not really much that I see. So everyone's doing the private servers. I don't think I can go back to the MMO now, honestly. Fair. Because they had Once Human was kind of MMO-esque, and I was into that for a bit, but even that didn't hold my attention. It was very intriguing in concept, but then actually losing all my progress and all my shit at this season reset and having to do the struggle of getting onto the same server as my friends. Once Human didn't last for me. It became very ticky-tacky. Very tedious. And that's not to say anything about anybody who has a good experience with MMOs still, I will say. That's nothing against anyone else, just from what I've seen, it's just not at the state that it once was. And it's like peak. Playing Goblin servers is more appealing to me than just fully open MMOs now. I think the closest thing I play to an MMO is Fallout 76, but yeah, I would prefer to have Fallout first private servers with my friends, but again, that's another monthly subscription to do private servers, so it's just like, it's sad that doing private LAN servers has now become a privilege of the paying class. When it was like not paid because, you know, they're running the servers on their own fucking machines. So what resources are you using? Now it's like, oh no, you gotta be on the shitty public servers you pay us to be private. I guess 76 doesn't count because they actually do give you like a little private server to be on that's on their servers. But that's also because it's Bethesda and they're controlling as fuck. They would need to see all because apparently it just works. This is actually helping a lot with the longevity of my painting, is to just do one brown at a time across the entire ship. The cross-up was rough and I hated starting over. I did it twice. By the third time I was over it. I did it so I started and I did one of the resets and then I just kind of was like done. You're just like, oh. Well, and then the fact that none of the actual missions were really co-op. From what I was finding, I was struggling to find content that was co-opable in Once Human. Which that really like was like, oh, so it's kind of MMO, but not really. Very interesting game. One of the MMOs I'm kind of sad died nearly as quick as it did. It kind of died as fast as it was born, was Arcage. Arcage was cool. I really liked their, they had a really cool glider system, and getting around their maps was a lot more fun. And I really actually liked Arcage, but it got really, I think it started getting microtransaction-y, from what I remember. But it died really fast too. Once Human Fallout 76 has style I could do, but I could not do WoW again. Yeah, World of Warcraft and stuff. I have the time or mental fortitude for WoW FF14 style MMO. It's true. It's just a lot. That grindy mentality where you just have to like make it your entire life. Another really good MMO I got into that I really enjoyed was Rift. I don't know if anybody played Rift. Rift was so good. I liked the aesthetic style. I also played Guild Wars 2. I really liked. I think they're trying a new one soon. Oh. Oh, wow. It was great. Had its issues, but always was way better. Yeah. Well, and just because the power creep, they can never prevent that from happening. So those who got into WoW later, there was zero way you were going to ever catch up to anybody, no matter how much time, effort, or skill you could put into the game. I was always going to be like eons behind the other healers around me that had healed for, you know, 2 decades in that game. That really upset me, especially when the artifact weapons. What a stupid idea. Like the most power creep thing you could introduce into your game, WoW, was artifact weapons. The weapons. Piss me off. Guild Wars 2 were my big MMOs. I played a decent amount of WoW, but yeah, it was artifact weapons were already a thing, and so just like, oh well. Good thing I'm never gonna catch up to anybody who's played this game longer than I have. Not that I should totally, but like there was literally no way I was gonna catch up, you know? Like I was never gonna be even close. I was always gonna be significantly worse as a healer, which I wanted to play, that people were just like, you might as well just play like a DPS. And it's like, that's not what I want to do though. Bo goes binted. Bo indeed goes binted Chova. They had a cave you needed to do raids? That's stupid. Diabolical. That's so ridiculous. I had no idea. I didn't know about the cave thing either with the rating. That's stupid. That's so ridiculous, dude. Eh. Oh, Chova. Spectre was so imbalanced, I could solo mythic dungeons as a tank towards the end. Bro, that's crazy. I mean, also, that sounds really fun, though, but that sounds insane. Hope he goes to sleep there. Wait. There's an old unused house next to me in Rabul's, but so I brought him food, water, and bedding in there, all for himself, and he ate the food and came back in front of my house. Oh no, I hope he sleeps there. Oh, hopefully he'll go seeking out that shelter again. That's so sad. Chova saving all of the pups and animals. It's very kind that you did as much as you could for them, Chova. I think I got my stuff just added to Storygraph. Nice! Blah. Blah. Notice it looks really apparent here that there's like some really dark boards, so I'm gonna paint those. That's bugging me. If I'm in the lottery, I'm opening up a shelter, like a big one. Yeah. Oh, what a sloppy little blue jay. He's like tossing the seeds on the ground. This little shit. Sorry, I'm watching the blue jay in the nature cam. He's literally tossing the seed out of the feeder on the ground. Damn blue jays, dude, they're such little shits. An a-hole. Very much so. They tend to be like that sometimes. They're big old bullies, man. I've never met a bird that's more of a bully than a blue jay. I said, whoa, while he did it. What? We just got our first freeze warning? Winter is coming! Boop, 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 boop. Drop to mid-20s tonight? Alright. Probably time to make sure we get all of our lines blown out and stuff, like for the hose and stuff. Gotta winterize. Not the frozen. Fat lady! Brr. Hi, Plant Lady! I hope your day is better today. Still not fired? I should have put that. I shouldn't feed that. That's a nice boat. Thank you. It's getting there. I'm liking all the details coming together. Getting all painted. It's already depressing enough when you're thinking about it on your own, and then to have people remind you of the joke, it becomes less funny. I apologize. It's okay. I know, you're allowed to make the joke, though. Gotta run and do lunch and laundry. Absolutely, Dragon. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Keep everything crossed. I'm crossing everything I possibly can think of, including my eyes for you. I hope it all works out, APL. Because then that way you can also just leave on your terms, which always feels so much better. Just be like, give them the big ol' F you middle finger as you go out the door. Like, figure it out, bitches! I'm out! Drop the mic, you know. I'll even braid my hair for you? Dude! That's probably the most crossies I could possibly give you. It's true. I should braid all of my hair. I'd pay to see APL slap up some CEOs. Okay, wait, actually though, same. I'll try to kick him in the knees to bring him down to my level, then I'll slap him up. Hell yeah. Don't clip the nails though. Freshly filed, all good. Yes, only nails. I'm gonna clip mine right now. Actually, I feel them touching the keyboard and sending shivers down my spine. Oh my gosh! See, I used to do. I used to do the squared nail tips when they were super popular back in the day. And one of my favorite things, it was hard to do sensory-wise, but I did like it if I could manage it, was playing the piano with my click-clacky nails. I played the piano and it's like, it sounded like all the ladies at church who would play the organ with their click-clacky nails. And so as a teen kid, I loved that sound. Piano stream when? Never. That's a skill I don't like sharing. The Chom Chom Slam? Little Shop of Horrors? No! Like, that's again a lie. It's a skill I haven't played the piano in so long. I'd be so bad at it now, I feel like. Just go listen to David Lawns. He's a pianist. And that's like 90% of the music I know anyway. And he can do it way better than I can. I like big boats and I cannot lie. Them other pirates can't deny. The piano the other day, not very well though. I could probably pick it back up every time I go back over there and like start just flunking out some tunes. I remember pretty quickly. It's just I was pressured a lot growing up to share my skills and my abilities, or else it was a waste of talents from God. Getting a little real here. So I hid my talent to play the piano my entire life, because if I didn't, then I was going to literally be the pianist for every occasion, and I just refused to do that. I kept it to myself, and I was told I was being selfish with my talents. So I grew up very much avoiding having anyone find out I played the piano, so I could keep it my personal therapy. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Some selfishness is necessary. It was just, I just had social anxiety and nobody cared about that. And so the easiest way to get around my social anxiety when it came to specifically my piano skills, I just didn't share them. Because they were always looking for pianists in choir, they were always looking for it at church, they were always looking for it just everywhere I was. I'd get peer pressured into, oh wait, don't you play the piano? And I would just tell people no. I learned my piano for me, and I know that sounds really weird, but it's just, I did. When I was a child, I learned piano for me because it was a way of expressing my emotions and feelings without being judged. So, when people started then relying on me as a young to adult teen, not into my young adulthood, about freely sharing those skills and gifts, it was like, no, I put in the time and effort to learn the piano. Pay me. Guitar, violin. I got both because I wanted to learn and never learned. I have an electric guitar that I've had for well over a decade because I wanted to learn because of Lindsay Sterling. I love your talents, lady, and we're happy whenever you could want to share. See, I love sharing all my other talents. That one's specifically a hard one for me mentally to share, is my piano playing. I have a hard time playing it when people are even in the house. So like when I was alone when I was the last kid living alone with my parents, they were never home. So it was like perfect. I would just slam down some piano songs, you know? Just remembering, my mom wanted me to really learn an instrument just so I could do the church stuff too. I slacked on it and never did it to avoid it. Yeah. I never even played Christmas songs or hymn songs or any of those types of songs. I never played them because I didn't want people to know that I could. So I stuck with what I liked, which was David Wanz's music and like some other stuff around there. I did Disney music as well sometimes. But yeah. A lot of Wicked. Sorry. I did a lot of Wicked in my later years. Played a lot of that. And like Phantom of the Opera and stuff. Yeah. I'm glad I got to piano at a young enough age when nobody else assumed I would want to get into piano, because then it kind of set the precedent of that, oh, Red's learning piano on their own because they want to. Because I was the one who approached my mom first. I was like, I want to learn piano. And she's like, wait, you wanted to learn what? It's like, yeah. And so I got into it for me because I wanted to learn an instrument for me, and then adults didn't know to really weaponize that until later. And at that point I was like, no, you guys never asked me before now, so why now? Absolutely not. How about no? Ooh, Lumiere. Expedition 33. For those who come after. Launches a nuke into Red verse. My mom is a counselor, and one analogy she told me is that you can think of everyone as a cup, and even if you start full, if you keep giving and giving to others, eventually your cup will be empty, and you won't be able to give to others even if you want to, so you have to let others fill you up instead. I really like that. I don't allow that enough. I am an ever-flowing cup. At least in my eyes. It has no effect as expected. Because it just added to the chaos. The chaos is too great. I love the song. It's such a good remix of it. Sorry. I got distracted. Do you know the difference between ship and a boat? I can't ship a boat, but I can boat a ship. ship. No, I don't. Basically, yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, baby! You can put a boat on a ship like a longboat, but you can't put a ship on a boat. Yes. I was giggling while saying that because I was thinking about, you know, the Urban Dictionary definition of ship, where it's like to ship people together. And I started giggling when I started doing the definition of ship and boat. Because it also kind of works for that. I can put what I ship on a boat. But I can't boat on a ship. That's all backwards. Anyway. Boat was vented. Alright. That's endless and unofficial if I ever did hear it. Brain go burr. That's all I heard, but go vented. It's been a while since we jammed to this. Ah! Congrats on the Farfetch! All the little details. Diner, I barely knew her. Danner. Welcome back! Don't apologize, you're good! Is September officially over? Yes! It ended as of 15 minutes ago, I believe, actually. But yes, it is officially over. I'm pretty sure it ended as of 15 minutes ago. So, let's check the numbies. Oh no! It went down to 1. Our final count was like 151. It was 152, yeah. I'll get that out of here. Shoo! But yeah, we ended at 152. How exciting! I owe you guys a 12-hour stream on top of everything else listed in that list. We will be doing a Jackbox community community night. Fuck, community movie night just so ingrained in my head. A Jackbox community night. It'll be an additional stream at night. So sorry for those like that are across the pond and things like that. You're so cool. Why am I cool? You're cool. I am now going to be making the Hornet cosplay from Silksong for myself. I'm very excited. We will be voting for horror games in the Discord at some point. I will let you guys know plenty in advance before we do that, and so you guys can vote on what horror game I play. We will be doing a cooking stream or a taste testing stream where Broken and I will be put under the gauntlet with a blindfold on, tasting different things. Rove is setting that all up because he wants it to be a complete surprise, so that's exciting. That'll happen sometime before the end of the year. We will be having a Pokemon Concierge movie night for the first season of Pokemon Concierge in the Discord. If you'd like to be a part of that, we will be announcing that with plenty of time, as well as making an event for that. I'll probably do an event for all this stuff in the Discord, to be honest, as well as like put out a calendar for it. And then, oh, I forgot. I totally blew past 175. So 175, the reason it's still question marks is because of legality and TOS reasons. Rove and I will be watching memes on stream, and we will be taking a secret meeting, devil's lettuce, whatever you guys want to call it. We will be taking part in a giggly session, or a secret meeting as my community calls it and friends call it. And we will be watching memes. That will also be an additional night stream. But yes, we'll be watching memes, giggling. We'll probably keep a tally between the two of us on who laughs more just for funsies and stuff like that. So that'll be fun. We'll be watching memes, secret meetings, and giggling, and I will be showing you guys all of my favorite meme channels and things like that. That's kind of how we figured out that one to work. But yes, and then 250 subs, which people recently got to yesterday, I am required to do a 12-hour stream. I will have a 12-hour timer on stream, and I will be on stream that entire 12 hours. Thank you guys for supporting the September stuff. That was a lot of fun. I've never done anything like that with sub goals and whatnot. Will we be able to submit videos for the Try Not to Laugh? I have thought about it. If you guys would like to, you have to be, that's something I'm gonna figure out and discuss this weekend as well with Broken on kind of what he's able to do, or maybe even Seth or some of my mods, if they could vet or watch all of the submissions and kind of flag which ones are good, bad, okay, stuff like that. But yes, I would love to have video submissions for that Try Not to Laugh challenge. I'll be able to check all that I can, yeah. Because I would not want to see them, so. I'm in the moment kind of funny. I wouldn't be much help. Oh, trust me. I've got so many meme channels that I watch on the regular. I've got cat meme channels. I've got animal meme channels. I've got human meme channels. I've got so many meme channels I follow on YouTube. It's kind of the thing, actually, in this house of like, there's not really much to watch. Red, do you have memes? And then I'll pull up meme videos. So I'm very excited for that. I've just avoided kind of watching the latest submissions from my trusted favorite meme channels, but I'd love to also kind of subsidize that with like your guys' memes. Would be a lot of fun. So That's a lot of excitement going on. And then the 12-hour stream, which will be separate from what I normally do, which is the, I normally do a 12-hour stream for Halloween, or I have the past couple years in a row, so. There's that as well. I'm very excited. It's a lot of fun stuff. I have till the end of the year to at least get started, if not complete everything. I say get started because I'm thinking about the cosplay. And I don't want to rush that to just get it done, you know? So I'll at least have everything started. But thanks for the September, guys. I'll probably do that again. It was really fun. It was a lot of fun. I've always wanted to do something like that, but it always felt so weird, cringy, and greedy. So, I don't know. I have a hard time with it. I'm excited to show everyone Pokemon Concierge too. It's so stinking cute, man. I'm so excited to show everyone. Little Psyduck with his headaches. It's so freaking cute. I have no idea what Pokemon Concierge is. I'm so excited. So Pokemon Concierge is this cute little show with multi-medium style art. Like they've got felt art, they've got clay art, like claymation and stuff. And it's about a show about a being a concierge of a Pokemon resort. That's both for Pokemon and humans alike. Pokemon go there to relax, as do people, and that's the entirety of it. It's this nice, relaxing Pokemon resort. It's very cute. The art style is pretty fascinating too, just like the different art mediums they have. They've got claymation with like the felt and stuff, and then they've also got like resin, it looks like. I don't know, it's very cute. It's very cute. It's very well done. IMO. It's so damn cute. It's so fucking cute. So that's what we'll be doing. It's kind of going to be like the movie night, but it won't be it will be in addition to the movie night. It won't replace it or anything. But we'll just be posting it when it's going to happen in the Discord, and those who can make it, and those who cannot, cannot, you know, kind of a thing. So that'll definitely happen in the Discord. The other one should happen as like additional streams. Jackbox Community Nights, which is it's a fun little party game. For those who do not know what the game Jackbox is, it's really fun. I'm gonna see if I can get friends who want to join in or whatnot, but yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. I just thought of this. What was the new sticker today? It was Flareon! Right here. Must have bumped the camera. Little Flareon right here. The plate off today was total BS. I need to talk with people. Wait. The plate off? What? The plate off today was total BS. I need to talk with people. I'm so confused. Very cute. And yeah! My mat's getting really covered in stickers. It's been a lot of fun. Played off as a daily game where you're shown two foods and have to guess which one is more popular. Oh, that one! I haven't played that one. I know what you're talking about though, because Northern Lion plays it, I think. I've seen one of the content creators play it. I think it was Northern Lion. The big old Northern Lion, yep. I feel like I'd be really bad at that game. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-da-da-dum bum ba-dum. I have to clap in this song. Don't ask me why. I don't have answers. Other than tradition. That's why I have to clap in this song. Tradition. Dude, Rowan is ready with that. I've been loving all these little tiny browser games people have come up with. It just brings me back to the era of addictinggames.com. Unfortunately, you have to know the correct URL to get to the games, but it just brings back that vibe. Finding cool games, sharing links with your friends. I'm like, oh my god, I just found a new really fun game. Oh my god, that's it? What? Addictinggames.com? I couldn't remember it the other day. Oh. Dude, I loved those types of sites. They were the shit. And the only thing that kept me sane in my high school HTML class. I just realized I left the music blaring really loud since, Endless and artificial, hold on, I'll turn it down. Oh no, I did turn it down. Never mind. Okay. Yep. Addictinggames.com. Newgrounds. All those sites kept me freaking sane. I got 7 out of 10 to be harder than I thought it would be. Right? That's why I'm pretty sure I would not be good at it, but it looks fun. Somebody with more knowledge on food. Tell me what I don't know about food. I actually think I'm really close to having this section done, and then we can start painting the ropes and stuff. Holy shit. Oh. I gotta do the inside of these. Okay. Okay. I need to step up and walk around for a sec. Oh my god, that was so much painting. Here's what it's looking like so far. I think I need to paint that. But, all of the wood colors are basically done. Except for the very front, you can tell. I haven't done the stairs and I haven't done the back part, but everything else is done. Oh. I'll be seeing brown in my sleep, dude. Seven out of 10 too. Hadn't heard of like any of these? Dude, it just shows your age, and that's okay. It shows mine. I used to get in school suspension a bunch, and I would finish all my classwork, and because the monitors liked me, I spent the rest of the days on addicting games. That shocks me that you would get school suspension, Dragon. Me later skipping class. There was also the time my mom called the school and told them to suspend me too? What? What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? That's insane. That's fucking insane. What the fuck? Yeah, suspension as well. Yeah, that one was fun to try and explain, but no one at the school questioned and they just stuck me in a room. It's so fucked. That's not okay, nor normal. Wow. I had heard of the sites you were talking about. I had a lot of fun on them. I meant I hadn't heard of any of the dishes. Oh! Oh, gotcha. Uniforms, I could never do. I could never do uniforms. I think back in the day I wanted a uniform, but like, as an adult, I'm glad they did not have uniforms. I would not have done well with it. I would have not done well with it at all. At all. Gunmetal. Hempro. cord skin. With these combined, we shall add details. All right, I'm gonna take a quick step away. I'm gonna use the restroom, stretch my legs, check on the house, make sure everyone's okay. All that good stuff. I got a lot of fun high school dragon stories, I'll tell you in person. I have stories too. I used to get I got a pink slip because I shoved a kid off of the swing for shoving my friend off the swing, but of course I'm the only one that got seen doing it, so I was made an example. But you know, that's the extent of me misbehaving. It's always in like a vigilante setting. Like, don't fuck with my friends, asshole! And then yeah, all right. Anyway, I'll be right back. Oh, that got really loud. That got really loud. I'm so sorry. I need to remember that talking directly into it is like significantly louder. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'll be back. Hello. Guru! Hi! Hello! Hello! Hi, Purple! Sorry, I took a bit of a break. I was making sure Penny was okay, and then I got chit-chatting to Broken, and that always disassociates the time away so fast. So I have no idea how long I stepped away, but hey, hello. It's a me. Red Furry 9. Hello, we back. We so totes back. Doing the do. I am Bland Lady. I am. I'm sipping on a Baja Blast. Because my entire case of Dr. Pepper is flat. I literally showed Rove and Broken both. I poured it into a glass with ice in it, and it fizzed up and then immediately went flat, and then there's just nothing. I got an entire case of Dr. Pepper, and it's immediately going flat. So I'm gonna send him an email and get, you know, I want to be comped, you know? I'd return that. It's so crazy. It's the entire fucking thing. I hate it so much. If you look up Dr. Pepper flat sodas, apparently they did something recently in a line of product where it's everywhere. It's everywhere in the US that I can find. But they do. That's the thing. Is it like it threatens to overflow like normal, and it's like it acts normally, but then it just goes poof, and then it's just nothing. Should I show you guys? I can show you guys. It's wild. So I've been avoiding it. Only have some caffeine-free ones. This one has caffeine, so. Warframe Halloween Ben vibe! Ooh, Seth! You wanna see? Okay. I can go grab a can of it and a glass. But yeah, I got an entire case of it, and every single one of those cans I pull out immediately deflates. It's the craziest thing. Video evidence for loss at multiple angles. Oh my god, it's like the best. Okay, hold on, I'll be right there. I'm actually excited. Warframe Halloween event. If I hop on, I'll message you and if I'm playing and stuff. Let's see if you can play. Because I don't know when they plan on playing it, but I know I probably will play it. And when I do play it, I'll DM you, Seth. Got you. Okay. As long as you're okay and consenting. To me absolutely annoying the shit out of you if I hop on. It's up for 32 days. Okay, hold on. I'll go grab the Dr. Pepper. Travel safe. I'm showing chat the Dr. Pepper. Just how insane it is that that I showed you in Rove. Just how terrible it is. It's fucking crazy. Because it acts normal when you first start to pour it. And then it stops acting normal. Very fast. Very fucking quickly. Travel safe. Let's do maybe, but meh. Don't worry about it. Oh no! Shades down! We got shades down! Alright, again, travel safe, bestie. Watch out for the massholes. And then hit them first. And then blame it on them. Oh, it's not long enough. Hold on. I don't know if that's a good enough angle and stuff, but hopefully you guys will see the point I'm trying to make. Just watch how fast it, like, It's acting normal, but it's deflating so fast. And that's it. Completely flat. I'm not even joking you. Look. Gone. Freshly poured out of a can, entirely flat. Now, like, there's no bubbles going past the cubes anymore. Isn't that weird? Completely flat. There's no bubbles in it at all, but it acts completely normal when you first pour it. And then it's just gone. It's actually insane. The entire box is doing this. Yeah, it's like completely flat. Anyway, there you go. You've seen it live. That's what the case of Dr. Pepper is doing in my cabinet. I've opened, this is the 4th can I've checked now. And every single can has done that. Hey! Bonus! I can just now send this as evidence to Dr. Pepper that this is happening. You guys literally watched me crack this on camera. So hey, you know, in a small way this is a win. I'll just send them as video evidence. It fizzes like crazy. It doesn't normally fizz that much. That's the problem, is that, like, yeah, I don't know. It just goes so fast. It's kind of acts normal and then it's done. As flat as a tire. Go your drink, girl. That's the the real stuff. That's why I've got my the few bit of Baja Blasts I have left. I should get, hold on. I'll pour this out and then we'll do this as a test to, like, how it's supposed to act. Because that'll be a good indicator, because this does have carbonation in it. I'll get a little bit of new ice in it. I'll pour the Dr. Pepper and we'll see the difference. But I've just never seen anything like it. It's so weird. It's so fucking bizarre. The entire case of it, too. Not just one, but, like, all of the ones I've checked so far. Can you guys hear me when I walk away into the kitchen? Yeah, see, it doesn't deflate nearly as much, and there's so much fizzy sound. And then you see all of these bubbles still in it, and it just had none of that. And then there's just, like, continuously bubbles, and then just immediately didn't have that. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's so weird. The first time it happened, I felt like I was in the Twilight Zone. Because I think it was, like, on stream, I cracked one open. Or I cracked it open and I poured it in front of Broken. And then I started stream and I, like, took a sip. I was like, this is entirely flat. What the fuck is happening? Second time it happened, I knew something was wrong. You know, weird counter. I say weird a lot, though. That's okay. Right. Usually Dr. Pepper has a crazy amount of carbonation. Send it to Dr. Pepper and tell them to sponsor a stream to make it up to you. Oh, hell yeah. I would get dripped out in Dr. Pepper merch. Click slip of the proof. Yes. Okay. That means that I'll be able to find it in my clips section. Thank you, Steak Pizza. My mat's a little sticky now, but yeah. Time to paint the purple boat. The boat purple? No! Paint your own boat purple. Purple? I'm painting mine brown. Brown. So sick of brown, dude. Can you paint with all the shades of brown and gray? The cans are usually nice and crisp. Right, it's crazy. Crack a can of that, pour it, immediately flat. Immediately. Like, I can even imagine if, like, for some reason it just loses the carbonation over time at a decent rate or whatever. Whatever, cool. But, like, the fact that it acts normal and then is immediately flat, it's like, what did you do in the process to make the CO2 want to flee at such a rate as is happening? Is it not enough CO2? Did you not put enough carbonation in it? In my mind, because of how fast it like puffs up and deflated, they put too much in it. But I've been discussing it with Robin Broken a ton because I'm just so fascinated by it. I'm so freaking fascinated. I want to know how they fucked up. Leak carbonation. Honestly, both of those words worked for that. I'm whipping out the metallics, baby! Okay, I'm thinking for this filigree, I've been kind of liking using muted colors. And I want to make it look like it was like painted on by hand. I like the sailors. So maybe I'll do a green, or do I do this metallic as well? Maybe I do it all metal, like it's all metal worked. I don't like that. Maybe here I do paint since it's on the wood, and this can be, ooh. I like where my brain's going. We'll go with it. I'm just like sitting here, just like petting there's filigree right here on the side of the boat. I'm just sitting here touching it. Chimera! Hi! So do I! I'm glad you like where my brain is going with this boat. Hi, Chimera! Can I get a shout out for Chimera? If unfortunately, because Broken's not here, so my one mod. If you're not too heckin' busy, no biggie if not. Hi, Chimera, how are you? Happy to catch a stream. You're a busy bee. How have you been? I hope life's treating you well. I'm gonna get on it. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, it did happen. Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Busy, to be honest, but doing okay, all things considered. Absolutely. I've been hanging in there. Life's been weird as well. We've made it through the most part of a family emergency that happened back at home, and just life's, you know, life's life, and I'm happy. I'm good. Everyone in my house is happy and good as well. So that's all we can ever ask for, is to just maintain that, you know? Absolutely. Another miniature painter and crafter of sorts. Over the current, over carbonate too. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah! Oh! Penelope, my little pupper, made it through graduated her first training course. We're very proud for her. She is becoming so just decorumed up, demure of sorts. There you go, Penelope. I know. She's such a good girl. We just needed a little bit of help. Honestly, that training course was bigger for me than for her, probably. The amount of confidence I gained from the trainer. I did tell her very first day, I was like, I think this course is for just as much me as it is my pup, so, you know, help. And she did a lot of validating through the entire training course. Like, you're doing great, Red. Great confidence, keep it up. But yes, she's doing great. Can't wait for Absolute Menace Fred to meet Princess of Decorum Penny. Oh, you're about to see just the little demon shit she can be. Don't you worry. You're gonna see why I call her a goblin. Because I feel like every time you guys see her, she's pretty calm or she's like running in a structured manner. Because all the other times, I have to stay 2 steps ahead of her little brain, or else she'll get herself in trouble. And I have no time to think about recording my dog. I can only think about keeping her alive. Oh, I cannot wait for, like, it was such validation when Broken became our roommate and moved in, with Rob and I, and with Penny, because he's like, oh no, I see what you mean. It's like, thank you! Okay, woo! She's a crazy girl, man. She's a crazy dog. She's crazy. It's like everything culminated. Like, she can't, one of the major things is like, okay, this is gonna be very anti-decorum of me, of a joke. It's gonna be a little extreme and you might clutch your pearls a little bit, okay? So prepare yourselves. I call her Squirtle, like the Pokemon, because she can't pee in one spot, and she kind of like waddles like a turtle as she does it, as she's peeing, and you know? And so I call her little Squirtle. And she does it with pooping as well. She can't sit still. I'm like, we'll be on a walk and she's just like turtling along and I'm like, girl, stop! Please, I beg of you, just stop in one spot and poop and pee. Like, you don't need to keep. She's so ADHD for a dog, bro. It's insane. Anyway. Fred does that when he poops. Fred does that when she poops too. I'm like, please, just stop moving. A trail of little nuggets. Oh my god, I'm dead. Oh, holy shit. Oh, yeah, it's just so embarrassing, dude. Because I was like, oh my god, what a cute dog. She's so cute. And I just started pooping. I was like, oh. Yeah, that's our little delicate princess. It's just so funny because everyone's like, oh, she's so She's so pretty. She's so cute. She's so nice. And then you see her poop, and I'll literally watch people like, recoil out of like, just like, I've watched her like make people fall in love with her and then immediately recoil and just like, ooh, Miss Princess for real, yeah. Just what words we want to put in your chat. Does he do the handstands while he pees? I've always been fascinated by male dogs who do that. Oh man, hold on.
100 sit-ups, 100
Fair.
push-ups, then a 10-kilometer run, and 100 squats. Do it every single day.
Yeah, we're not gonna share that. You nasty Fred! You nasty Fred! You nasty Fred! Poor Fred. I'm still gonna snuggle the shit out of him. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. Woo. But yeah, I call her Squirtle. Fred's getting told. I'll tell a nasty boy is a nasty boy when I see one. Don't you worry. Penny's a nasty boy too. She has her moments. Like the fact that she really likes to lick armpits. So beware. She'll be in there, man. She's a nasty boy. Oh, cute. That's cute, Blondie. I love the sleeping Pokemon plushes are adorable. I hate her to get that man in shape. Give me a couple days with Fred. We'll whip some decorum into him yet. Holy shit. I'm like shaking from laughing so hard. I want them all. I don't have the space, but I agree. Woo! Holy shit. When Fred and Penny meet, it'll be the nastying. Oh. Madly in love with Penny. Nah, Penny's too much of a lone wolf. She don't care about that shit. Oh, I've been painting off screen this entire time. I'm the worst. Oops. My bad. I want to point out the palette. Why not? That's kind of fun. Ooh, holy shit. Oh, my brain can't move on. Oh. Fred kept trying to put the moves on Kate's cat, so poor cat was so mad. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh, I was already kind of just like dealing with a bit of seasonal change going on in my sinuses and stuff, and that just laughing that hard shook everything loose. Holy crap. Penny is not afraid of voicing her dislike of people's too close of attention, so I have my utmost faith in her to approach Fred in a way both she and he can be comfy with. She's a very good girl. She's been socialized a lot.
Look who's back. Were you scared to continue those tests?
Nathan! Hi! hope you're good, Nathan. I just got through with like a really bad laughing fit, so I'm a little bit high energy right now, right as he came in. We're silver, yes! I like the idea of thinking this is like steel. This is supposed to be gunmetal. It looks a lot darker. It's a new color that I have though, so I wanted to try it. If I don't like it, I might rust it up with some maybe some greedy gold. Evil chrome is always a good favorite that I like. I really like evil chrome, so maybe I'll throw some of that on there. It's kind of like a metallic that's a reddish metal, like a reddish bronze color. Evil chrome, like a reddish chrome. Hard to explain. Salutations, Red in chat. Hello! How are y'all today? Good, Nathan. Good. How are you? Hope life is being good to you. Happy Wednesday. Fred does not understand personal space, and he's gonna run at her in hopes she just puts him in his place. Oh, she'll do the same. No, she gets in people's face. She gets in other dogs' faces. So they're about to like get a whole face full of each other and probably love that they have the same energy. The more you talk about Fred, Penny is exactly the same, and they're just gonna meet each other's energy, and I'm very excited to see what kind of black hole of energy, goblin energy, manifests from this meeting. It's good to have a crate for him if he needs to be separated and stuff. Penny will hopefully you'll have like a bedroom we can just kind of set her in. This meeting must be recorded. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest, unless somebody else records like somebody else, it will not be done because I am a responsible dog parent and I will be giving Penny 120% of my attention during that meeting to make sure that I read her body language and what's happening with her, and also Fred's body language and what's happening with him. I will be facilitating very thoroughly what's happening with this meeting. So maybe I'll ask like Broken or Rove if they're not too anxious about the meeting as well to record, but there may be a chance it's not recorded. We'll do our best. I'm not making promises though. Because I made promises about giving you guys videos and pictures of Penny's training, and I didn't at all because I was more invested in the training with her than I was capturing the moment I realized in the moment. So I'm afraid of making that promise again because I literally only got graduation photos for you guys of her training, and I feel really bad because she's just such a good girl and she did so well through all of the training. I'll be locked in to make sure Fred behaves. Yep. Like I said, I'm not gonna put that anxiety on somebody who doesn't want to do it, so I'll ask, but yeah, please don't expect anything. That's all I'm saying. I just got back from the volunteering at the library and I'm fueled with magical literary energy. Yes! I'm so freaking pumped for no apparent reason. That's exciting. We were talking about books earlier and I'm trying to find ways to excite myself into reading. And so maybe I can ask you this question since you're here with all of your literary energy. What do you do to motivate yourself to read? Like, do you gamify it for yourself? I recently, just during this stream, downloaded both Goodreads and Storyteller? Fuck. Storyweaver? Storygraph! I was gonna get there. And so I'm gonna try that to help me read more. But I really struggled to read. It just was not really a big thing I did growing up all the time. And so I'm struggling to get into reading. I'm trying to get through the Stormlight Archive. I know, I'm diving straight in. I've read like the Mistborn series though, so I know I like Brandon Sanderson's stuff. Storyteller's a video game. You are so right, and I've played it, and it's very good. Oh no. Xbox Game Pass is apparently changing. Anyway. But yeah, I downloaded, I've also played it. It's very fun! I really liked Storyteller. Why is it so far up all of a sudden? But you got me going out of my mind. Yeah, she's a killer. Something like that. Anyway, sorry. The song's from Paradise Killer. It's so fun. It's a really fun game. I liked finding all of the endings and all of the challenges and blah, 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 messing it all up. It's cool. Oh, Fair Blondie. I played some of the fan-made levels. There's so much new level. Wait. What? No? I have stuff to go back to. I didn't really. Was that wasn't there when it first came out? Did they add that later? Sick. That's awesome. I played it when it first came out and I didn't notice any updates with it for a while. I guess I wasn't looking out for them. So. Yeah, I like the ability to motivate myself and just like pull myself away from the computer where gaming is so easy of like a time filler than like in my free time than like picking a book and going and reading it. It's just like that's part of it. Anyway, honestly, I'm not sure if I had to give you advice. I'd say first to find a genre you like and then explore authors that write that type of stories. For example, I like murder mystery, and I just started reading the series by James Patterson. I don't know if that is much help, but otherwise. Fair. I guess I just don't know what genre I like because I just really haven't. I know this sounds so sad. I just the reading environment my dad facilitated was not a good one for me. He would come and find out what books I was reading and then start reading, and I'm a slow reader, and he'd be like, oh, is it any good? And I would tell him yes, and he'd bypass where I was in the story, and then he'd come in bursting in my room and be like, oh, did you get the part where this happens? And because I'm a slow reader, I knew inevitably he'd pass me and spoil something, so I had to start like hiding my books of what I was reading underneath my pillows and stuff. So it wasn't like I wasn't encouraged to read by active, Anyway, I don't need to explain it more than that. But yeah, so I'm trying to, like, as an adult, find my way into reading. Because I would really like to get into it more. Because I used to read a lot as a teen and a young adult. And I just stopped. I think I'll start with the Stormlight Archive series. I really am liking them. Unfortunately, Roaring Moon is a variation, of another Pokemon, and they just changed the name entirely, so. Oh, I already read manga. Manga's not the issue. It's mostly finding a way to motivate myself off of video games to read. Because I've been reading manga. I love manga. We have like 3 or 4 bookshelves full of manga books. That's not the issue. I've realized manga really helps me, but I'm trying to get into just normal reading again. Found my genre, and now I just read everything and anything in that genre. I hate reading as a kid. I was very limited on what I was allowed to. That's been freaking falling in love with reading. Fair. Falling in love with reading in my 30s. That's kind of what I'm trying to do. So interesting. It was fan-made modded levels. That's cool! Thank you! I'm pleased we talked about Storyteller in this moment. That's awesome, because I really like that game. It's very cool. It's a fun, puzzly story game. Yeah. Thank you guys for your advice today on reading. I'm hoping I can just get myself motivated too, because it doesn't help when other people push me to do it. I need to push myself to do it, if that makes sense. If other people push me to do things, sometimes it has the adverse effect, because I'm a little friggin' butt face. Who hates authority? No, I just don't like being pressured into things. Salamence. Yeah, I think that's what it was, Salamence. I just know it's one of them, and I forget. I'm not as good with the Pokemon names as Broken is. Oh, it got very dark outside all of a sudden. I got all cloudy. I also started with audiobooks, which is nice if you do crafts, which based on the life you obviously do. True. I've been talking about that I need to get back into audiobooks as well. I just need to start downloading them. I want to get back into one of the books I was consuming most purely from audiobook was Dresden Files for a couple years, and I need to get back into that. Especially now, apparently, there's a new book coming out for Dresden Files. That's exciting. Harry Dresden and Murphy back at it again. And apparently Jim Butcher's in discussions for a TV show of Dresden, so that's exciting too. But yes, thank you. So I've been hearing a lot of repeats of like suggestions and stuff, so I'll definitely start listening to that advice and applying it, and I think I'm gonna get some sort of way to download audiobooks onto my phone so I can just have them for like drives and stuff. I missed Roaring Moon. Oh no! Turning on an audiobook and doing like Stardew or Sunhaven cozy game. True, true, true. Is it now called Libby? With your library card, you can get free books and audiobooks. So I know about that. Rove actually recently found out research about that, and he's like, oh, snap. And so we are going to make sure we get local library cards, because we haven't gotten local library cards since we moved. So that's actually really great advice. I'll be more motivated to go get that done. It's probably this weekend or something. You can do like 99 cents for 3 minutes of Audible. I usually do that and then cancel and renew whenever they send me the email to offer again. See, these are the insider tips and tricks I needed. I really like how the silver is looking on the side of the boat. Making the filigree really pop. Oops. Hi, ma'am. Someone got too excited. You're okay, ma'am. He's a wild child when people come home. Penny, wanna come say hi to chat? Penny, come say hi to chat. Come here, big girl. Penny, come. Hi. Come here, come say hi. Hello. Oh, yes. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Hello, ma'am. Whoa! Earthquake! Sorry. Come say hello. Look how much I am shivering. Yes, I had coffee in there at one point. I'm shaking with excitement. Oh, I can hardly contain it. I am shivering with excitement. Get out of here. Go. Crazy girl. Kenny, it's Penny. I like Kenny though. It's Penelope is her actual name, but we call her Penny for short. Nathan Pizza. Brogan says hi, Nathan. Utilizing your local library for books and always ask library for recommendations. Fair. Secretary of State has a bigger library. Oh, they had the jalapeno cheddar dogs! Holy shit! Hi, ma'am. Thank you. Hello. Hi. Are you a good girl? Good girl. I'm still streaming. I'll play with you in about an hour and a half-ish. I love you. You're a good girl. We'll play later. Later. Yeah, later. Good girl. Autocorrect my fingers just went too fast. I was like, I'm pretty sure you know it's Penny. I guess they have a bigger library other than your local one, like Pennsylvania, City of Philly library card, or anywhere in the state. They have tertiary sections. Fair, okay. Yeah. I just even have so much manga on our shelves that I need to read. Is this still carbonated? Mountain Dew is still carbonated. So I guess that just answers that question. Yeah, as far as like getting things to read, I have so much. I have like all of Rogue's personal library here. So it's not even so much getting access to the books. I have a lot of books I want to read. I'm lacking finding a way getting me to the state of reading. So I'm thinking things like the story graph or Goodreads, where I can keep a personal record of where I'm at or what I'm reading and stuff like that, to help minimize kind of the intimidation I feel of keeping track of all of that, of like what I do want to read and like where I'm at in those series and stuff like that. I think I just need an app to help me keep track of that. It would take the intimidation of reading books. I think it would help that. I do like the idea that I just need to get more audiobooks downloaded or find ways to find audiobooks that I want to listen to on books that I wouldn't normally read because the writing is just so hard sometimes. I can't just like muster and muscle through bad writing. I'm not that good. My brain taps out far before then. Use the manga to get a routine. Yeah, and that's the thing, is I need to find a way to get myself into a routine. Maybe I even just set myself an alarm every day of like, oh, it's reading time. Or I use it as like my post-stream activity every day to just like decompress and chill out. Because I'm not always this much energy. Well, maybe I am. I don't know. I don't know how people stand being around me. I exhaust myself. But yeah, I just need to get into a routine. I need to find my routine. I like the idea of having an app to help me keep track of stuff, and then getting into a routine. That's what I'm thinking. Power through bad writing in an audiobook, the verse is written. That's what I think. There's like a few books that I've always wanted to read that I just know have bad writing because Rove has told me about them, but I know he's read them. I can't think of them off the top of my head for an exact example, but in those scenarios, audiobooks. I should just run to an audiobook. I shouldn't accept defeat that I'll never read that book. I should be like, oh, well then I'll listen to somebody else struggle through reading this damn thing and speaking it. Dr. Doofenshmirtz had a decarbonator and he accidentally shoots it every time you open a can of Dr. Pepper. Bro, I love nonsense humor. Has anybody been watching anybody play the silly game Baby Steps? I will not play it. I cannot get through it. But I've been really enjoying one other streamer do it. It's like the most nonsense humor I've ever seen in a video game for a very long time. It's very funny. It's called Baby Steps. It's so dumb. But like, good dumb. I say it's dumb, but it's like, I mean that in an endearing way. Fair, I could start smaller and then build up from there. That is actually good advice as well. I'm watching Barry from Game Grunts play bass. Barry! I love that goblin. I follow him on Twitch. I didn't realize Barry was playing Baby Steps as well. That's so fun. He would make that a really fun game to watch too. He has that humor for that type of game. I haven't heard of it. I want to go see what it is. It's it's spoilers, but there's like a scene and it's supposed to be nonsense. It's just like an entire game about walking. Which sounds so dumb, but has the most absurdist humor. There's one scene where you're like, you know, I don't want to spoil it. I'm not gonna spoil it. You just gotta go watch it or play it yourself, because holy shit, it's so fucking, it's insane. I watched Ella Jazz beat it, and the ending of it was so absurd. At one point, 2 characters out of the fucking blue, never at any point has there been any sort of like anime like reference. They just ooh woo each other. They just go ooh woo, and in response, the other character goes ooh woo. I was like, what the fuck? It's just absurd. A Fadian style game? What do you mean by that? What's Fadian? That is a phrase I've never heard, and I'm not over by my desk to Google it. Hi! Is it this game would enrage me? Yes, this is why I've also not been playing it. But also the absurdist humor is just so much better experienced through someone else, I feel like. It's like one of those games. Pogo Stop, Getting Over It, Benefati. Oh, Benefati! Fadian. Benefati, Getting Over with Benefati. I get you. I know. Yum King. Yeah. Okay. Got you. Oh my god, my entire body cracked like I'm 90 fucking years old. What the hell's gonna happen when I'm 90? I'm gonna just turn to dust anytime I stretch? Sorry. That's future me's problem. I have beaten Benefati, or Getting Over It. I have made it to the special chat. When they said that there's a special chat you get to for beating the game, I became so enragingly competitive with myself, I beat the fucking game. But it's also a platformer in my eyes, so there's also that level of competition with myself to refuse to not be able to beat a platformer. So. But anyway, I guess I should have guessed the Fadian style because of Benefati. I'm sorry I didn't put that together till just now. But it's accurate. I've been saying patience. Those games don't annoy me at all. Yeah, so there's patience and then there's determination. And I think I'm more of the determination route. I'm more hella determined and competitive than I am patient. I guess in a sense, it then, forces me into what someone could say is a patient state, but I just don't, I think I'm just hella determined. Because I'm not patient with myself, that's for damn sure. I have more patience and determination. And with these powers combined, we beat... I'm sorry. But yeah, it's just interesting how people can approach a game in different ways, but still achieve the same thing. That's cool. Yeah, they're definitely frustrating and infuriating. I've also just learned when to step away from video games if I'm not having fun, so that's always been a really nice learned trait in myself. Because that has allowed me the later years of now with these Fadian style games, being able to just be like, you know what? I'm no longer having fun. I am now just Fury. I've swapped from Red to Fury, and now we're done. There's a really fun one I've been tempted to do. It's like you're a knight and it's more 3D style and you're running through an obstacle course. And I can't think of the name what it is right now at this moment, but that one has always interested me and I've seen a lot of people play that one. I've played like Humans Fall Flat. That one's pretty infuriating sometimes. Especially if you're trying to actually like beat it. Do games like Humans Fall Flat annoy people in the same way? Because I realized in my brain they're very similar frustration levels, but I realized that might not be the case. I'm curious if that's just because of my really heavy background in platformers. Because I know I very much don't see platformers as like everyone, like a lot of people do, like general populace does. Really good annoyance I could say. Like I look at platformers in any capacity and I just get excited. So, curious. I get really upset in games when one mistake makes me fall and I lose all my progress and have to start back over to do the same thing over and over. So specifically like the hard like jump keying and getting over at games. Gotcha. Because like Humans Fall Flat, you don't lose all your progress, so that makes sense. You don't like if you lose an hour of progress in a video game and have to replay it because of the save didn't go through or something like that. Like in an RPG. You probably detest replaying content if it doesn't save correctly. I'm not a platformer girly. Absolutely within your right. I've acknowledged that I've very much learned over the years by talking to other friends that are gamers or just, you know, in general, having those conversations, that my adoration for platformers is very abnormal. There you go. Oop. Looks really cool with the grain. Pretty. Now we do the back of the ship. I watch you guys play them and I'm amazed. Oh, I'm just so glad I finally beat that one Silk Song boss. I had Tiff watch me do one of the Silk Song bosses, and just how fucking insane it is. That was the first one that actually I got kind of stuck on. But yeah. It's gotten far worse, by the way. In typical fashion, that was like the tutorial to make sure that I could handle the level beyond the boss. which is, you know, how platformers go. You get stuck up against a boss, and that boss is basically a checkpoint to make sure that you can then handle the zone thereafter. And that's exactly what it was. And I went, oh, fuck. Take me back, baby. Let me be stuck on that boss for the rest of my life. Just kidding. I love platformers and I'm too determined to beat it, so. For me, I have to step away when I get frustrated, but I can't say one specific thing that frustrates me. Absolutely, 3J. I can just tell when I have general frustration and it's like, oh, I need to be done right now, and I'm gonna step away. Absolutely. I think that in and of itself is a skill. A friend of mine is building his own platforming game on his own. Seeing him build it on a stream gives me a whole new appreciation for what it takes. Bravo to the devs. Seriously, though. That's cool, though. Hi, Hotbox! Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back, Mokin. I beat a Silksong boss during my lunch break, but I know you're way ahead of me, but I really like the boss I fought. What was the name of the boss, or like a clue you could give me onto what boss it was? Because I don't think there's a boss that I have truly hated. There's been challenging bosses where I'm like, ah, thank fucking God. Mothman almighty, I'm glad you're out of the picture, but I've never hated any of the fights. Sister Splinter? Yes, I think I know who you're talking about. Yes. And yes. That was one of the ones I was like, what the fuck? You're not supposed to lose your voice screaming at the screen? I mean, I do. Can I scream? The amount of screaming I have done at Silksong. Oh, there's one boss that I struggled to beat. I struggled and I struggled and I struggled and I struggled, and I'm not gonna like tell you who it is, but I struggled and then I beat him, and then I was like, oh my god, I finally beat him, and then they did a, like an action post-death that they killed me because I set down my controller because I was so fucking just relieved to be done, and it killed me, and I went, wait, what? Do I have to start over? And yes, I did indeed have to start over because it killed me, and the fight was apparently not over. I was so mad. I was so mad. I was so mad. I went, oh my god. And I still look back fondly on that fight, and I was think, take me back. Because it just gets harder. But in the best of way, it always preps you for it. The boss fights are just tutorial checks to make sure you can handle what's then thereafter. What you mean? The Screams Red has screamed. What happened to my friend Richard while he was live and he crashed out? Bro, I crashed the fuck out. No, I got back in the fucking saddle and I beat it three attempts afterwards. Cause I'm a badass. But I also crashed out a little. That's a damn great tragedy right there. Why did I go a little bit of, that's a gosh darn tragedy right there. I don't know why I went that way with my voice. There's many troll moments in Silksong from what the homies are telling me. Head on a swivel. Bro, the time that I got the fake bench on stream when I was streaming it, I was like, what the fuck? And then like all the traps and stuff. Yeah, there's just a lot. Game Pass is changing. I saw that while you stepped away. I was looking at it, informing everybody what I was seeing. Not entirely, but just mostly that it's like, it looks like Game Pass is dead. I get to be a bit of joy seeing people beat that monkey boss in Sekiro the first time. The joy they feel, and when to see it stripped from them a moment later. I still have yet to beat and play. I've yet to beat Sekiro. Every time I play it, I just get so unbelievably frustrated. I immediately stop. And I like Souls-like games, but Sekiro pisses me off, bro. I don't know what it is about it. It's perfectly designed to just make me so angry. So I've yet to go back and beat Sekiro. Because I get so just irrationally angry. What's Game Pass going to do? Oh, they're changing basically everything. That's essentially what happened to me during the Silk Song boss. I was like, fuck yeah! Poof, dead. What the fuck? Sorry, I locked in for a second painting this metallics. Higher cost forced ads. Yeah. Sounds about right. I didn't really look super deep into the picture, just that it's getting shitty. Rove's response was best. Well, it was good while it lasted. That's not a bad idea. I believe it started more from yeah. Bunch of fashion for creds. Ooh. Fashion, you say? Now you're speaking my language. I hate in Warframe how the double affinity weekends hardly line up with the weeks that I actually am in the mood to like grind and level frames. That's my deal, let her feel that. I'm a founder, I have some pull. Just waltz up in there in your whatever that one Warframe is that everyone goes cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs for, and I always forget the name of it. Excalibur Prime, that's what. You waltz up in your Excalibur Prime and say, hey, we need to have a word. The amount of times you just want to play that Warframe and not get shit, and then always get shit, always cracks me up. I feel terrible that it happens that way, but also, like, people are so weird about Excalibur Primes. And it feels like it's only been very recently, but they've also been very much shoving a spotlight and shoving it in people's faces, the Excalibur Prime. During, you know, their, whatever you want to call it, show off their TennoCons and stuff. That's the word, TennoCon. Tape the fame where I can get it. Luckily, I haven't seen anybody be atrocious to you, but I just always think it's funny when people react. Into council chat goes. Stop? What? Oh. I'm mad. I need to figure out my I need to figure out the chat in the tablet. I don't know why it's not showing all this stuff. I've been able to see most of the shout outs. It's been making me sad. I've assumed they've been happening, but yeah. Haven't been seeing them. Yeah, go follow Broken. He has an Excalibur Prime. Pretty cool dude, IMO. Needy. It's getting there. You practically told me to do it. Hold the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever. Welcome back, Gigi. Hope you've had a chill day. IRL shenanigans should be under control. Oh no, what's been going on? You don't have to share. I just realized. It's okay. Also, hope Wifey had a lovely birthday. Oh, yes! Hope Wifey had a delightful birthday. Hopefully you didn't just pull that paycheck out and hand it back to them, because they have to also correct that in their payroll so that you don't get taxed for that. There's like a super official, I'm weird about knowing this, I know, but there's like a super official way that they actually have to do it so that you don't get pinged for the taxes. Or some shit like that. That sucks, man. That's so scary and annoying. You have food pics to share? I want to see. If you have a minute at the end of stream, would you do the plate off today to see the BS? Yes. Of course. We can do the Wordle as well. I've been having too much fun not doing that. I love that Sus just becomes so... It's probably because you did it like 3 times this morning. It's so predictive text. It's like, ah, I know what you mean. I got you. 2 out of 6 on Wordle, but also got 0 letters the first try. Interesting day for me on that. That is wild. Das ist true. Oh, is that? Oh, that's so good. At first, I thought that noodle dish in the beginning was like poutine or something, like super saucy. But then I realized those are noodles, not fries. Ooh! Dude, that all looks so good. Oh, jelly. That looks so freaking delish. That looks so tasty. It's katsu curry. You're right. It's katsu curry. You're so right. Right. I'm gaining weight thinking about it. Yeah, Tobaki or whatever it's called. I've only tried it because Broken's had it a couple times. I had no idea that was a thing before I met Broken. This is so worth it. It looks freaking amazing. I hope it tasted half as good as it looked. Hello. Hi. my bad. It's me talking to myself for the last like 3 minutes. It sounds better. Shut up. Yeah, it's a big old boat, as you saw earlier. It's a big one, and I'm working on it. Hi guys! Wow, it's crazy. It's crazy that you could hear me all of a sudden. Assuming fireworks is being difficult. Oh my god. That's awful. I'm so sorry I made you think that. I just thought you were locked in. I mean, that could very well have been the case as well. All valid theories? Nope, I'm just a dingus, and my lav mics only last about 5 hours. So they always die in the last hour, and I always forget. Also, yes. Sub. Wait. Oh, what is the joke? Oh, okay. Tiff answered your Lord of the Rings joke. There we go. There we go. It's been immortalized. That is how Tiff will go down in history. Known for sub. It's on the table. What? I would never say something like that. What? I would never say something like that. We got you quoted, Tiff. You are officially quoted. You are quote 30. Honor. I have another one, but I forget which one it is. It's probably less than 30. Happy to be of help. Be here any day, all day. The quotes are slow today. They kind of are. What's going on? Oh, there is no quote 28. I remember now. Because quote got quoted twice. Or something like that, so we got rid of 28. Wait. I didn't realize that actually got quoted yesterday. Apart we are bad, but together we are baddies. Oh, that's so good. These quotes out of context are a little sketchy. I forgot that one! That's a fun one from Auntie. Res the lamp in which tiny Muffman allured to. I don't have context for any of them, they're great. You might get context off of the game I'm playing, but most of the time, it's really random. That's why I love the quotes so much, because out of context, they get kind of crazy. Sim! Hi, Sim! First day of final day of college started. Wanted to hang myself down. Oh, shoot. Good luck! Good luck, good luck! Our Lord and Savior Hokage. First quote being when we played Monster Sanctuary. I didn't realize we started quotes that late into the games and stuff. Makes sense though. Scrub a dub dub broken feet into tubs. Back before you ended. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah, Play Lady! Fuck yeah! I've been loving just looking at all of the quotes. What's quote number 9? Since I'm Red Fury 9. What's quote 9? Calling myself my Project Zomboid. Good for you. It's good to find a that is not quote 9. That's why you quoted 9 earlier. Oh no. Okay, well, you know what? That's fine. Stabby. What an icon. It's the one you got earlier. It is. Oh, you did do a random one. I was like, I swear I didn't see anybody put quote 9. That's what it was. This is the one you did earlier. Actually, didn't get 9 intentionally. It was a random. Yeah, if you do exclamation point, it's a random quote. We haven't added one in a really long time, so it's fun. The quote roulette, if you do just exclamation point, if you do exclamation point quote, it is a quote roulette. Cool. Oh, I'm still like zoomed super far out. My bad. Here we go. I did the door. Open the door. Open the door. Open the door. I don't know if I met Toriana Rose. Toriana Rose becomes Tori later. Tori is a streamer and they kind of went off and did their own thing and we kind of just went separate directions. That's how it kind of worked out. But I absolutely adore Tori. Stabby Cell comes by once in a blue moon to yell at me and then leave. In the most affectionate way possible. They show up, they yell at me and leave. Or broken, depending on what drives them here any given day. But they're a delight. I was actually helping Stabby with her new computer this morning. Oh, that's awesome! Return his poop. Some of the wildest quotes, dude. Let Mothman guide you through the dark. The funny thing is, you think I would remember the context behind all these quotes? I don't always find that. No quote 22. We may have to find quotes and then feed them into the slots of emptiness that we have. That's such a good dragon quote. No matter how hard you work or how big a celebrity you become, you'll never be as famous as Cheese. Dan Avedon quoted by Dragon McWagon. Jen. Mind Disorder. That's a name I haven't seen in a long time. Plant Lady, what do you rate me now? I love Dan Avedon. I love Ninja Sex Party. You accepted it 5. I gave it some gumption. It's my favorite grump. Me too. I really miss the era of Barry and who was their other editor? Right? No, not Ryan. Yeah, Ryan. No. I liked the era of Barry and Kevin. Thank you. The Barry and Kevin editor era was probably my favorite era. It added so much extra work on them when they would ask them to do things in an episode, but I always loved that post-editing interaction that literally later became like an iconic thing to do in YouTubing. Like Markiplier still uses that all the time with his editor Lixian. And I love it. I think it's so funny. I really liked Kevin. I liked Kevin and Barry, and I liked Dana. I think they're some of my faves, yeah. Thanks for the second shout out. Steam Train series. Steam Train! Ah! Oh man! Flooding back. I still love their Wind Waker playthrough, mostly because they get into that one dungeon, and if you watch the series, you'll know where it's like, it's like Dad going, a W for Wind Waker. And then Aaron swoops in with that or an M for make no mistake, you're an idiot. Rova and I still quote that. It's a W for Wind Waker. It's an M for make no mistake, you're an idiot. I still quote that on the regular. The game was so fun. It was fun. The classy double shout. Hell yeah. We shout out peeps here. I mostly watched Dan and Aaron. Same. They were like my favorite content, but they had like side series of stuff. I feel bad, I haven't really watched them recently with their new stuff, but I was a big fan back in the day. I forget the game, but there's one where Ross hypes Aaron up before a boss who's crashing out over and accidentally hits end instead of resume. Yes, that was... it was the purple flower boss in the game. Oh, it was right there! I forgot! They were playing... But I know which one you're talking about. Because then, yeah... Ross was peeking through the window and he comes in and you can hear him in the background going, "You got this, buddy!" And he goes, "I can do it! Ross believes in me!" Then he clicks somebody and goes, "No!" He just like loses his ever-loving shit. And then Ross comes back later like, Did you win, buddy?" I know exactly what you're talking about and I love it too. Anyway. God, I've watched so much Game Grumps over the years, you guys. I've watched Game Grumps since the Barry Can't Talk era and Who the Heck is Ninja Brian era. I was there since the JonTron era. Ugh. How did you find the Game Grumps? I'm curious. Sonic Boom playthrough, and that was another great one. That is a good one. I still quote Sonic 06 with JonTron and Aaron, where JonTron just goes, "Aaron!" It's not a super swell guy, but got that shit downloaded. Table flip stuff, because oh, their table flip stuff's pretty cool. It's been fun to see Aaron involved in like the Tolarian Community College Magic community. He's done a couple collabs with people. I love their music group they made. The fuck, my brain's in panic mode and now I can't remember a damn thing. It's fine. I hate it when it does this. I was more on the Rooster Teeth side of the YouTubes, but I did enjoy Game Grumps when I could. Yeah, it very much seemed like you were into one or the other, because they were just putting out so much content, it was hard to keep up with both. At least that's how I felt. I only had time for Jenna Marbles and Game Grumps. King's Quest series was actually really good as well. Their TCG simulator. I might need to get back into that. Oh, Rooster Teeth rip. Yeah. Yeah. Rip Rooster Teeth. What time is it? Okay, I've still got time. Of me painting a boat and some chill fucking video game tunes has been a better part of your guys' day. At the very least, it's helped you guys through it. I appreciate everybody keeping me company and trying to help save my sanity while I painted 1,000 different shades of brown. Painting 100,000 wooden boards in similar hues and shades was so riveting. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you something. Little Nightmares 2 video. Ooh, that is some fun. The Furby MTG cards are insane. I feel so bad for the professor, for those who watch Tulare Community College. He doesn't deserve the shit he's getting for hating on the Furby cards because, like, they're just trying to pump this freaking thing dry of money. This thing being Magic the Gathering. Are you crazy? You're going in non-existent email again? Dragon. I'm so nervous for you. I hope you're okay. But it is my absolute pleasure.
Go! Thunderbolt now!
I was so honed into painting. That show scared me so good. Raiders! Hi! Wow, I was honed into painting. I'm so sorry. I jumped pretty good. Hi, Raiders. I'm painting a boat. This is one of the many tiers of it. The other two are over here. Come on in. I'll set this here. You guys can look at a boat. Look, it's a boat. I'm painting it. It's very big. Hello, Lispa! Hi, how's Silk Song? Have you made it to Act 2? I made it to Act 2 recently. Hi, Jason. Hello, my name's Red Fury 9, full legal name. My friends call me Red. Nice to meet you guys. I see ruining the painting. No, we're good! Tricycle Cheetah. We're good. It's all good. It's all good. I didn't mess up or anything. It just, yeah, I jumped. It's my own fault for having that as my raid sound, so it's cool. Armory UK. Hello, everyone. I'm painting a boat. As you can see, my name is Red. It's nice to meet you all. I do art stuff on Wednesdays. I usually do gaming stuff Monday, Tuesday, Thursdays, and Fridays, but on Wednesdays, you've caught me on my art day. So we've been painting a boat. It's a very large boat. It's heckin' large. Yeah, ooh. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's a big ol' oh, things right in the way. It's a big old boat. It's got multiple layers. It's for tabletop RPGs and such, so the layers are removable, and you get all the different layers. I recently finished painting all the many floorboards of the ship. I'm scaring myself. What is happening? Oh, I think the energy sword shifted and it scared me. I'm good. Oopsie. You're good. You didn't ruin nothing. I'm gonna get my ass kicked behind the door of this citadel. That's where I was getting my ass kicked too. So, yeah. Good luck with that. I was stuck on it for a couple of days. If I'm thinking where you're just outside the citadel doors, right? Technically. That's where I was stuck. I just made it past that. Yeah. Yep. I had one of those classic, oh yeah, I beat them. Wait, they're not done. And then they hit me and I died moments and I was like, oh no. So good luck with that. Best of luck, that's so fun. Is this thing 3D printed? It's from Reaper Miniatures. I did a Kickstarter on it. Oh, since you're doing Silk Song, I'll show ya. My other side project, before I get to making a Silk Song Hornet cosplay, because that's something I actually owe my chat because of September, I am going to be making myself I'm gonna make a cosplay of Hornet for me, IRL. It'll be a lot of fun. But I'm painting currently a little, I'm just blocking colors on it, so it's super not high quality right now. It's just like, yeah, it needs a couple layers. And I have her body over here. It's in pink. It will be painted black, but that goes underneath her as well. And then I've got her little needle, and she poses on this really cool rock. Like she's jumping, and it's like wah, Kren! You know, the whole thing. So I am painting. That is 3D printed from our little 3D printer, which is why it's also pink. Because it's 3D printed in pink. Yeah, working on that on the side. But I'm mostly working on this bow. I finally got to the point where I got all of the boards painted. So I've been treating myself by painting the filigree on it in metal. So that's what I've been currently working on. Is adding all the little tiny details on the captain's quarters. The color just pops so much with all of the wood. Ah, I'm so pleased with how it's looking. But yeah, I'm a crafty person. I've 3D printed a little statue like that not too long ago, but I can't paint. You should, you just gotta get into it. I 3D printed a little Dragonair. I decided I wanted it painted as a shiny, and then I decided I wanted it to have scales. But I didn't, that's also 3D printed. You just get into it. Just get into it. You never know. Oh, Lispa, I got so carried away showing and telling. Thank you so much for trusting with your community. I take it very personally that you do, so thank you so much for that. It's wonderful to have you here. I hope you hydrate, eat something, decompress by staring in the corner, do what you have to do post-stream needs because you are important. And thanks again. You need a ready to run, totally understandable. I do a lot of painting. I painted a lot of things. I have a lot of miniatures I painted. And a lot that I still need to paint. Avocado Depot wears off. But I hope you had a great time. Good luck with getting past that boss. I've been playing Silk Song offline in my free time. I played a little bit of it with stream, but I've mostly been just enjoying it in my free time. And yeah, that where you're at, total ass kicker. We're valid in saying that. I don't want to learn more, but it's such a barrier. Fair, it does feel like that. I personally kind of got into painting and miniature painting from a pretty young age, which is like ceramics and other things like that. Or fun wooden projects that you paint and stuff like that. I'm not a big technical painter. I don't go looking for other miniature painters to like duplicate what they did eventually. Maybe now I do sometimes take an inspiration, but for the most part I kind of just started going myself and just, I'm very much a person that has to learn by doing. I kind of just started getting into it. It'll be pretty easy to tell if you're into it or not. And basic acrylics aren't too bad price-wise. When you start getting into like the nicer paints, they can get a little pricey, but the regular just like cheapo craft bottles of acrylic paint, I buy these and use them, and they're just fine for miniature painting as well. I'm gonna look, absolutely, let's buy. If you're stuck where you're stuck, so absolutely, please go decompress. I can understand that. Thank you for raiding. I hope you had the best stream. Did I disassociate too hard? Oh shit! Yes. Let's play Wordle Connections and the food one. The food one. I'm gonna be so bad at it though. I'm not a little chefy chef. I like food, but I'm not. Okay. I gotta stop. No. Here's the progress. We got all of this painted. We got all of this painted. All of the inside of here painted. So much so that we actually got to start on painting the metallic filigree on this ship. It's looking really cool. I'm really liking how it's looking. I'm so excited to get like all the details and colors and it looks so good. The door looks really cool too. The metallic crest on it. Little details make everything pop. Okay. You're a foodie guy, steak pizza? I think you're gaslighting me. Yeah, tricycle cheetah. I mean, it is what it is. It's a hobby to learn, just like anything else, really. Hold on, I'm gonna swap. Hello. This will be a little bit better quality. Oh, stretch. Good stretch. Yeah, please. It's looking really good. It'll look better once I get a dark wash on it too. All of those boards are probably gonna pop in color and just like look even more definitive, and then it'll get into the crevice of all of the wood texture on the boat that it does have quite a bit of, and so all the details are just gonna pop. I might start working on the wash off stream just because washes take so freaking long to dry. It'd probably be best to just do it offline, but I'll see how I feel about it. Okay. Alright, let's play a quick little couple games. And then the other one was live chat. Dude, the Lapras floaty. Oh, Story to Last Chapters is there. Friends Dr. Pepper, dude, the... Hi, ma'am, thank you for bringing your toy to me, but I can't... Not yet, hun. Thank you. All right. All right. Which dish was most liked? Oh! I feel like I'd be really good at telling this. Okay. Okay. Oh no! It's all based off of the look. This is easy to do. Any food that looks gross, a lot of people probably won't go for. The more simplistic foods are going to be the win. Like, this is easy. It's predictable. Ah! See, I feel like more people know about beef bourguignon than the drink. Wow. Is it gonna be fruit by the foot? No, I'm so mad at this. Immediately, I was doing so well and immediately went downhill. Fried rice, I feel it's like super popular. 6 out of 10. Fruit by the foot is crazy, but I like fruit by the foot. I think it'd be a solid win. The first two you got wrong were the only two I got right. Oh no. I think it's a Gerber sandwich. I have no freaking clue. I guess the dumplings make sense. It depends what's in the dumplings. That one I should have thought more about. I'm surprised by that one as well. But a Gerber sandwich? It looks weird. French bread, butter, or garlic butter, ham, provolone cheese, and paprika. Oh, never mind. It's just making a ham and cheese melt on garlic bread. It's just taking garlic bread and doing a ham and cheese melt on top. That sounds freaking incredible. It'd be really good to share with friends. I do like that you can click on them and read more about them. That sounds delicious, but the picture did it dirty. It does look like raw chicken. It does look like just a big ol' raw chicken rotisserie, but it's not. I think that's supposed to be cheese. It looks like lasagna. It looks really bad. All right, let's see. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Alright, on to Wordle. Beast did not give me much. Unfortunate. We should make these. Honestly, that sounds like a super easy meal, and I'm kind of down, like, with the idea of them. Just get a loaf of garlic bread and make a freaking ham and cheese melt on top. Solid. Souls. Hey! Alright. O's in there somewhere. Never mind. Ooh. Shown. Oh, but we need L in there. There needs to be L in there. Slope, like kids on the slope. Ooh, okay. Spool? Oh! Spoil. It's spoil. Yay! We did it. Slope after slope, it came together pretty quick. All right, do we have time for connections? Maybe. We'll try. I'm pretty bad at connections as well. Canyon. Hi, cutie. Hello. Hi, precious. Almost done, and then I'll play with you, okay? Tunnel, hallway. Current? No. Rabbit slam, jury, door. Whirlpool, rapids. Current. Isn't there something like called a booby in water? No, okay. A Zoom call. Booby. I think current, rapids, whirlpool, cataract, canyon. I guess canyons have water in them too. No? Oh shit. I need to get off this one probably. Current. A current, rapids, whirlpool. Hi, ma'am. Thank you. She keeps bringing me her toy. She wants me to be done streaming. This one's tough. Okay, let's go a different. Okay, flame. Jury? Cataract is really throwing me off. Slam, skewer, knock. I just made a time to say hello. Hi, Beatrix! You live! Ooh, skewer, slam, knock, flame. What's your reasoning for that? Criticism to flame someone, knock someone, skewer them, slam them. Ah, okay. Makes sense. Strawberry Blahage! I think I see something. That's the whole point of the game. It's very fun that way. I think traps. Booby trap. Door trap. Whirlpool trap? Tunnel trap? Hallway trap? Booby hallway door. After I struggled to find dopamine today, it was a busy morning of hyper focus. I had a good day. I hope you had a better day, Petrix. It's halfway through the week, Wednesday though. Woo! A what set of connections? So my current was current, rapids, whirlpool, but I couldn't figure out the last one. Zoom call. Hallway? Canyon, hallway, tunnel, Zoom call. I want to see if this is a thing. If this is something. Echoey places. Zoom call? Zoom call? Zoom call? Echoey place, Zoom call? X to down. I've got the most sour doubting face of my life right now. What the fuck? gonna call BS. That one's BS. That's somebody working at freaking New York Times wanting to feel woke and be like, Zoom calls. I got you. I got best thing. I'm cool and hip with the kids. I know what a Zoom call is. I think jury duty, door duty, booby duty. I thought booby was something with the water. I know I've already guessed this, but... Stevie, what in the hey? Hi, Stevie. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Hello. Current Rapids, Whirlpool 5. Cataract? I think I did that one as well. Fast booby waters. It is called a cataract. I thought I did cataract. Booby first, door, jury. I think they're duties. Prize. Oh, booby prize. Sure. Prize, door prize, first prize, jury prize. Penny, come here. Make us all feel better about that. That was a bad connections. Here. Boobies. Hi, precious. Hello. Aww. The daily Wordle. We just did the Wordle. I've been doing them at the end of stream for the past couple of days. It's been a lot of fun. I think it'll become a regular thing to do. Oh, did you have a hair in your mouth? Bleh, 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 bleh. There. I'm cute. Okay, I go now. Bye. You're the surprise. Okay. Hi, Red Devil. I got to see the cute doggy. Yes, you did. Have a good day, Red Devil. Everyone, thanks for being here. I hope I can be a better part of your day. Thank you for the raid, Lispa. Thank you for the bits and for the follows and for the subs. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys. I'll be here tomorrow for co-op day. It'll be a lot of heckin' fun. I believe Rove and I will be playing a game together. I will confirm that and have plans, but we'll be playing co-op games tomorrow regardless. And yeah, that's it. Let's tech. Yes! You're a sus prize. Let's raid out and see who's on. Thanks to my mods for always keeping us comfy, cozy, and safe, and having a good time as well. I appreciate their support. Wormwood Gaming? Yeah, right. That's scary. That's like raiding Reaper Minis. That one scares me. Hi, bye, Patrix. Sorry. I don't know. It's the price that you get to see them. Y'all are incredible. Thank you guys so much for keeping me sane through painting this lovely boat. Hopefully I can get through it so that I can start sewing a Hornet cosplay, because that one is my next excitement that I'm excited to get to. Rug making in a Pitbull cosplay? I'm sorry, what? I'm sold. I always try to find cool things to raid to, and then just Broken always finds the best thing. Someone's dressed up as Pitbull, and they are currently making rugs, and that's where we're going. Their name is Artsy Mad Woman. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate the heck out of you guys. There is the raid message in chat. The one with the little hearts is for followers and non-subs, and the one with the little emo is for subs. So please copy and paste what best correlates to who you are. Let's go and be a positivity bomb on someone's positivity bomb on somebody's day. Okay. Okay, I'll be here for co-op tomorrow. We'll play something co-op, hopefully Haven. I will confirm. If not, and then Friday is Murder Friday, where we play Hitman, and I get to try the elusive target again, because I keep forgetting to go into it. That's what we'll be doing on Friday. Gathered and you know, Hitman not crashing willing. So, but yeah, Pitbull, the person or animal? The person. They are in a bald cap and it looks fantastic. So have a lovely time. They look lovely. Yeah, have a good time, guys. Thanks for keeping me company today. Hope I can be a better part of your day. I will see you guys later. Goodbye. Goodbye. Thanks for a lovely, lovely art day as always. Bye, guys.